I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening more often, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Every man, president, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Klibaba, 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 klibaba. What I want? Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Yes, but you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Let's say go to there. Go to there. On the spoon to get information.
The boy tried it the South man.
Indeed, to spoon to get your information, to be part of our discussion, to know what's happening in Liberia, to know what's happening at the ministries, the agencies, to know what the policymakers are saying. Just to spoon. I'd like to welcome all of you tonight. Thanks for joining us again on another edition of the program, Spoon Talk, Liberia's most anticipated, most listened to talk show on radio and online. The Spoon Talk is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians, the breaking news, and everything you need to know about the happenings across Liberia. We're here tonight, as always, across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1 and several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to our partner radio station for always relaying the program, Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bon County, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, the Radio Yalaman in Seclipi, Nimba County, Gibi FM in Kakatama, Gibi County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Always relaying the program. Thanks for joining us across the 15 counties of the country tonight. Thanks to our folks online. We are streaming live across the internet. Spoon FM, the Spoon TV, live on Facebook, Fabric TV, and Spoon T and Super TV. We're also on YouTube. And the YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. We want to appreciate all of you for joining us tonight. My name is Nelson Colette. We're here. It's going to be a very informative show tonight with the Nimba County senatorial by-election at hand. Results are already filtering in. It's going to be a very engaging show tonight. So just join us wherever you are. Let's have a great show tonight. Kindly share the program as you join us. For those of you joining us from the different online platforms, kindly share the program as you join us. Let's have a great show tonight. And yes, let me begin by opening the phone lines as we always do. We open the phone lines and hear from you. Let's know what your thoughts are. What is it you want to talk about? What is that issue that is of concern to you? Is it about the health sector? Is it about education? Is it about sanitation? Is it about the environment? Just whatever that issue is that is of concern to you, you're going to have the opportunity to talk to us tonight. Let's hear you. Let's hear your thoughts, as we always do on the first segment of the program, dedicating it to you, our ardent followers across the world. And I want to say thanks for joining us tonight.
Spoon will tell you what is happening in Liberia.
So we're going across it, the phone lines now to take your calls. 0555-101075. Let's hear your thoughts. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight? Just whatever that issue is that is of concern to you. We're gonna hear you out tonight. So we'll start taking your calls.
You want to
But thanks to all of you for joining us tonight. Zaya Molu, Melvin Johnson,
you want to we need more of it.
Gontopo Noir, cousin Fatima. Thanks for joining us tonight. And to all of you joining us across the country, we appreciate you. Yeah, just keep sharing the program. Let's take your calls now and have you join us tonight. My cousin said, "Oh, she's swallowing GB tonight." Wow, imagine that. Okay, so let's take your calls tonight. Let's hear from you now. Let me put the lines on.
Hello.
Okay, you're live on the program. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Thank you for the opportunity you are affording me to speak to my fellow Liberians and everywhere part of Liberia this evening. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.S. Camara.
Okay.
We join this conversation this evening from a peaceful residents to be perceived from our community within district number 10.
Camara, go ahead, sir. Just go to the point. Let's hear you.
Okay, let me straightly go to the point. My concern have to deal with the issue of just any election in Nimba County. And I congratulate all voters who make that time and energy to go to a very polling station and vote in the precinct and vote candidate of that. And I also make the clear message to NED to be just and free and fair and transparent and accountability election as an integrated institution. We look up to the international brand to do a justice and diligent for the Liberian people because the election in Nimba County is concerned and Liberian are true to the election. We don't want no opening up and filling in jobs.
Thank you.
No movement.
Thank you very much.
Progressing. So I make the recommendation. I know that the voter Mara Ile Gungro wife as a new senator elect, but tomorrow will be calling us.
Let's hold you there and take another person. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Go ahead, sir.
This is Abba Kemuga in Carwell.
Kemukai, what's on your mind?
Honorable Grace said you were being war room for Edith. I don't know why in radio station today giving misinformation to the people. District 1, it is obvious. Now, if you check, in fact, Musa Belede has surrounded District 7 to Koga. District 6 have fallen. District 5 have fallen. Even District 4 have fallen. So let our Caribbean be so in District 1 and think that it is over. The war room that involved bill. We will not see that war room.
Thank you.
District 8 make it be more.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you call from? The lawmaker say, the former lawmaker say, you won't say it.
Good evening.
Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
I'm John B. Moba.
Yeah, John, what's on your mind?
Yeah, Moba.
Yeah, what's on your mind, John P. Moba?
Yeah, first first of all, I want to say thank you to the Spoon FM family and to the people who participated within this particular election. I know that everyone that participated in the election won the election, but the difference is just for one thing, which is Nimba. Because we want total peace in Nimba. Because when Nimba fall, you will begin to understand that Liberia will fall. So we need peace in Nimba. Anyone that the people actually trust and give their vote to the person, we don't want any confrontation where somebody coming to fight or we don't certify.
Thank you very much. We lost you, but let's take this person.
Hello?
Yes, you're alive?
Yeah, I coming on.
Yes, sir. We okay. Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Josh, I appreciate you so much.
Yeah, but Josh, please go to the point because you were. Hello, Josh, please go to the point. Just go straight to the point.
I appreciate the Nimba, they go catch a vote today. No fighting. So I appreciate what.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell the Nimalian that is Shana. They should not put woman there, and I already know that person already win. So
but Josh, the people finish voting. I think you can't advance.
You don't go already win. You go gonna win election in Moria.
Thank you.
Win election in Moria. So
thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you call from?
My name is Abenigo Nito. I come from Soviet Congo.
Yeah, let's hear you.
Why is on my mind is the challenges in the country. The prices of commodities in the country are very tough. We the citizens will find it difficult. And some of us, since the establishment of the government, we yet to know the program and policy of the government. And secondly, the corruption within the government is too huge. I hope they pray that the president will not consider a lot of corruption to be an employee of the government. Because if that is so, then automatically the growth and development of the country on his watch will be very difficult.
Thank you very much
for the betterment of us and the state.
Thank you. Thank you for your input, sir. Let's take someone from the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you call from?
How you doing, my brother?
Yes, sir. I'm good. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, this is the voice of Broadening Jr. I do join you from Casablanca, Morocco.
Okay, let's hear you, Rogers.
Yeah, I'm so overwhelmed right now. I'm so happy that the election process went on smooth today, and then my candidate Samuel Gongwen Koga is actually in the lead. From the preliminary result that we are seeing, we are very happy that our candidate is in the lead. And thank you to the people for turning out today to vote. I'm very happy this time.
Thank you very much, Rogers, for your input. Yes, sir. Thanks a lot. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good evening.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. My name is conversation this evening from the Principal Street of Ganda City.
What's on your mind?
So what is on my mind is that what we want to caution the National Election Commission is to understand that the people of Nimba County are in jubilant mood tonight to receive Manasile Congo, whereas the next senator of Nimba County, any attempt to tamper with the result of the election is not going to be a good thing for Nimba County, and it's not going to be a good thing for the It's going to be a very divisive event, and it's going to what we're going to do next.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening, my dear brother. I'm Richie Barr, calling you from Joa Restaurant this evening.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yes, I just want to say this to the Nimba people, bravo for the election. And I believe that a Nimba honor or the former representative or the representative under NDR should be far better than Nimba honor Ide Gonglo were.
Thank you.
We, the fellow that is contesting on NDR well, because I believe that if he said that
let's hold you there and go to the WhatsApp line. Hello, on the WhatsApp line, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my name is Justina Carter, calling from the USA, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. It's good to have you on.
I really want to ask the Liberian people, do they want development or they just want their stomach? Because they will be complaining, oh, the other country developed, see Ghana, see Nigeria, see the other country. Their people went through suffering. You remember there were times Ghanaians used to come to Liberia to buy fish. Fish, boni, chicken soup. Ghanaian went through hell. I was in Ghana in the early 90s. Do you to have any idea what we went through in Ghana as refugees when they were undergoing their development. So the attitude of always crying, oh, we getting full. Go work, go hustle. If you want to see your country develop, hardship must enter. There is no way the country can develop without hardship.
Thank you.
You can't go build your house on the island and say you want development, but you don't want to break it. Man.
Thank you very much for your input. We appreciate your contribution tonight. Let's take another person from the WhatsApp line. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nancy. My name is Doris last summer, and I'm calling from Italy.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Nancy, the government just spent tens of thousands, if not millions of dollars to for this by-election. And we have one really lawmaker want to be senator. Let's say he wins this election, right? There will be another by-election. And we'll have, if not thousands or millions of dollars will be used again for another by-election. The country is tough. People are suffering. I mean, Koka should have think and say, well, I mean, I'm a representative. Let me be there. I mean, let me lead the people that doesn't have job to contest.
Okay.
Really. I mean, the country is very, very tough, man. That is very, man. I mean, the government have to rethink about this decision, really. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person into the comment section. 0555-101075 is the number to call and you'll be live. Let's take this person. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. You are live. Let's hear you.
January 3 from 540 Komotan.
Go ahead, sir.
I want to appreciate the Nimbadian. Yeah, for carrying on the election peacefully.
Okay.
And I want to congratulate them and also ask them to continue the peaceful behavior until after the election. Who's for the election result takes? So we all agree. You don't certify, you go to the law, no disturbance.
Thank you.
Let it keep peaceful.
Thank you very much for your input, Daniel Walipe. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Hello, how you doing?
Yes, sir. It's good to have you.
Okay. My name is Emmanuel Mark, and I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Okay.
Yeah, I just want to take this time to thank the Nimba people and also to thank the government for the road project that is going on. But my mind is mostly concerned about the health sector in Liberia. I am urging the government to put more time into our health sector, especially when it comes to our doctors. There is no specialty in our country. That's why when people say they have to leave the country, I will just leave you with a few thoughts, and I really want you to think about it. Since President Donald Trump took over, there are a lot of crashes that have been going on. Is the Liberian government ready right now? If any plane was to crash in Liberia, are we ready? Because just they go one time, people got brain. Up to this time, there is no brain center that have been sent up since that incident. I just want for the government to think about this.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input tonight. We appreciate you. Keep your calls coming through the lines. Trust FM 91.3 from Upper Margibi County. They're in Wiyala. Is relaying this edition of the program. Thanks to the team there as well for making sure that the program goes across. Journalists Roland Morgan and the team. Let's take you. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you.
Hello, Nelson. How are you?
Yes,
My
sir.
name is Val, and I'm calling from Ottawa, Canada.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, so, first thing first, I want to extend my thanks and appreciation for the people of America for turning out today to vote for Koga. Koga is the next senator, and Koga should be the next senator because we need stronger people in the upper house. We need people that will show strength. Nimba County is a decisive terrain, decisive political terrain. So we need strong men in the Koga at that place. So I'm happy that the people of Nimba voted Koga today. I heard that somebody and some people have been dragged. So let's keep following and let's congratulate Koga.
Thank you very much for your input. This caller, hello, your name and where you calling from? Because okay, let's take you. Hello, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Nancy, how you doing?
Yes, sir. Mr. Broadening, it's good to have you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Congratulations to the incoming senator of Nimba County, Honorable Samuel G. Koga. You know, I heard a lot of things from district number 6, district number 9, district number 4, district number 5, district number 3. But we are making some progress in other districts across Nimba County. But I just called to tell you, congratulations, Honorable Senator, the incoming senator of Nimba County. Keep the courage. We got to get there. And I just have all the polling stations that were announced by the net officials in those districts. Samuel Koga is doing very, very well. Thank you very much, especially in district number 9 and district number 6. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good morning. I'm Augustine Go calling from India to be specific, Tamil Nadu.
Okay, let's hear you. What's on your mind?
These are SOL called to the Liberian government through the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. We are appealing to them to please try and establish an embassy here in India. It is giving with the Liberian, especially students, very difficult time in renewing their passport.
Okay.
Yes, these are SOL called to the Liberian government, please. Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. We take more of your calls. 0555-101075. Let's take this person. Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. You're live on the show.
Thank you very much. This Brother G. Lahasan calling.
What's on your mind?
But for Ganta City now, Ganta City.
Okay.
I just let to kiss my fellow Nibians for the election that took place today. Free and fair with no violence. And I love the way they listen to Nimba do. In the sense that whole lot intruder the elected Koliba, your man Askawa Gray, think we were going to split Nimba up. And when Nimba speaks, they speak for one voice. So I just send kisses to them, polite way when
thank you.
To the election, and also get thanks and appreciation to the schools.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, you are live. Let's hear you.
It's Abraham calling from Johnsonville right now.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want Nimba for my vote. But I was thinking that we turn up quietly, the North people wanted, we're not showing it, and we're telling that we are peaceful citizens for Nimba County. The thing is, we're not happy in Nimba County, will not be divided. I congratulate Senator Samuel Koga to be the next senator in Nimba.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
I'm from my comfort zone, district level.
Okay. It's like you have a radio on or something. There's a feedback. I'm hearing myself. Can you walk away a little bit?
Okay, yes.
Yeah, please go ahead.
You got me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. This thing is over, my brother. The same deception those guys carried to in 2023. The same deception carried to Bungalow. It's over.
Okay.
There is no two way about this. Koga is the next senator.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening, nothing.
Good evening. You're live. Let's hear you.
Nothing.
You're live, sir.
Yeah, I'm Daniel Kakwa calling from Banga City, County this evening.
Daniel, let's hear you, brother. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want to congratulate the people of Nimba County for the peaceful election. And I give them kudos because if you have an election with peaceful atmosphere, it encourages people to tell them also that we are getting somewhere. And I want to tell former Minister Ase Blamado to start misleading the public. Since the government came to power, they have the by-election. This is the third time. You must start lying that this is the first time. No. You are former government officials. Start getting misleading information to the outside world there. You did it again the last time, lie like the government told about it and put it down to soon FFN. You say the government want to go close the station. You came again, lie on the This man need to stop behaving that kind of way. You are government officials. if you not deserve the official name, we can scrap it on you. That means you not deserve the name.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you very much for your input. We take more of your calls tonight. It's gonna be a very informative show. Spoon Talk tonight. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening, brother. This is A.B. Kabate calling from Belgium.
Okay, what's on your mind?
Yeah, nothing else, just to congratulate those who took upon their time to go and exercise their constitutional right again, to advise those who in the habit of giving result before night. I just listened to a caller who was just trying to play with people mind, congratulating somebody who did not, I think, ever give their results yet. So we know this is a critical moment in Nimba history and the people will desire.
Thank you.
So let's please listen to next result, giving the false result. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. 0555-101075 is the number to call tonight, and you'll be live on the program. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Good evening. This is Emmanuel Metro calling from Peace Island.
What's on your mind, sir?
Okay, I want to congratulate the peace-loving people of our great country, Nimba, for the election today, for having a peaceful election without no violence created in our country. So, my people of Nimba, thank you very much today. We appreciate you all. And also, we congratulate our incoming Senator, Honorable Samuel.
Thank
you. Congratulations, Papa. Take the country into good leadership. We don't want noise in our country.
Thank
you very much.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
No, sir, my name is Mzee Ibrahim K. Kamara II.
Oh, Mzee.
I'm calling you. Yeah, and I'm calling you from the Twin City of Minnesota, Minneapolis.
Let's hear you, brother. What's on your mind?
I just want to thank the people of our great country, the political electoral content of our country, Nimba. I want to thank the Nimbalians for showing to the world that we are not all for violence, that we will go peaceful to the poll and select our leaders. And let me say bravo to Honorable Jeremiah King for mission first accomplished. Mission number 2, 2029. And we shall await him for the people of Nimba, for us to be able to chip into their numbers, for them to be able to make that massive decisions. Thank you, Honorable Koga, and thank you, Honorable VP Jeremiah Banking.
Thank you very much for your input tonight, Mzee A.B. Kamara. Let's take this person. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, man.
Okay, go ahead. Your line is bad. I'm hearing it's like you have a radio on. You want to walk away from the radio?
Water in the community here. And the woman, I from Nigeria, man. And he told me, got the whole water away. So, appealing for school to please inform the government to come and see. Because we were so much as there, please. I call last night, you want to say things.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. That's a very important point there. Hello. 0555-101075. Hello. Yes.
Hello.
Hello, you are live. Let's hear you.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Alan Ogwe, and I'm calling you from Kenya.
Alan Ogwe, what's on your mind?
Yeah, one of my mind is to tell the people of Nimba thank you for the very smooth and peaceful election. And the second one is to say how Honorable Oshafa, the city major of Monrovia, a very big thank you for his effort in that during from all indications, this sort of to see Monrovia very clean as it is, where you get in the morning and right in the central street of Monrovia, the principal street of Monrovia, and you feel very clean. You feel that, I mean, people are getting to adopt the system of cleanliness in Liberia. So I just want to ask all other city managers within the environs of Monrovia and other cities in Liberia to just copy what Honorable Siafa is doing so we can keep Liberia clean. I mean, we can do something and all of us can adopt the system and keep our city clean. That would just make people to know that indeed we are becoming a change people. So I just want to say thank you and want to ask all business people to join. All of us can help to make our country clean. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input. This person, hello.
Hello, Nelson. Good
Hello.
afternoon.
Yeah.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Amadou Ba calling from the capital of Europe in Brussels. First of all, I would like to congratulate the people of Nimba for a great election, peaceful election, and I wish Honorable Samuel Koga the victory to be the next senator of Nimba County. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello. Your name and where you joining us from? Hello. Okay, so we lost that person. We take another caller here. Hello.
Hello, is this Spoon?
This is Spoon. You're live on the show.
Yeah, thank you. This is Jackson A.K. Seaton. I call you from District 11, Maserati.
What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, a lot of things on my mind, but just to zero down quickly. I think the people of Nimba, for now, they have been peaceful. I've been started with friends in Nimba, and let's not even send out a very low. But look, now can the understand there will emerge material because as the way for Nimba, women are underrepresented in the national legislature, you at the national level. So the people of Nimba hope this time around will be either time or either going to time. Lastly, President Boakai needs to the LCC, the government, to ensure that the gentleman who are the director then, Patrick Woolsey, who ate the people money, the Liberian people return from Ghana. Well, I hear anything on that case. They better a couple of millions of dollars for the Liberian returning from Ghana. Can I hear no here and there from that case? So, require the LCC to do a thriller investigation so that Patrick Woolsey can have a day in court because Patrick Woolsey were alive during Manasari administration. But there's mayor corruption allegation. Why should President Boakai bring him back?
Thank you. Thank you very much for your input. This person, hello.
Yeah, hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. You are live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Peter, come on, you are radio member, so number 4.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, let me say bravo to the incoming senator, Samuel Koga, and bravo to the vice president of the Republic of Liberia for hard work done in Nimba County. Nimba County people are already spoken on the president that they want. And want to tell them, say, thank you for taking the decision that the way America can do it. They say they want only made to be president. And Nimba County stands strong. We want our government to be or me. So I love Nimba and I love the people from Nimba. At least today they were peaceful, no violence, everything. I tell them, thank you for peaceful election. Bravo
Thank you. Thank you.
Another president ever.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
This is Terrence speaking from Hospital of Bapolo County.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, I must first of all applaud the citizens of the country for them going through their election peacefully. I heard a lot of Liberians making some comments on radio saying the issues of by-election is things that the lawmaker themselves know that these things will happen and government put those mechanisms into place. But then I also hold them very liable for these things because our leaders follow those laws because that we expect to be very mature. They are not mature. So they this avenue to cause this problem for us and every day they'll go. This thing started doing long ago. We have other governments, some government passed and go. This government is coming in and people want to share blame on this government that this government is the cause for bad election. That thing made no sense. Let us leave it as it is. What Nimba want to do, let them do it. If Koga come as senator, we still have a bad election. Let us go through it. We have the money for it. So we should not blame people saying this government is this and this government is that. We should the lawmaker responsible. The government will leave. Some laws still remain there. They want for another position. So, well, and I think we take it into consideration. That's all.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello. So we take another person here. Hello? You alive? Hello? Okay, so we take this person from this line. Hello?
Hello.
Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, thank you. My name is Joseph S. Laporte, and I join you from Pinsville.
Joseph, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, what on my mind is that what I want to study, well, thank you, but what on my mind, I want to also enlighten or inform me that overconfidence can also bring violence. I see that they put that in a peaceful manner and today, but in the public are listening to the number. It is also putting number, but some guys are there, violating coca and what have you. So I want to urge them that they all should put there and don't us all listen to the official result on there so that there ain't no congratulating on coca at this time. Because our confidence also can lead to violence because you'll be confident that you are getting this thing. Whereas if you turn the other way, but then you come on, you say no, yes, yes. So then go on the bless. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your input. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, you're live.
Hello.
You're live, sir. Let's hear you.
Thank you very much. Well, my name is Andrew Wisha, and I join you from Barnumsville.
What's on your mind?
Well, I'd like to take this time to say thank you to the people of Nimba County and for exercising their constitutional responsibility by voting peacefully today. It showed that Liberia is moving in the rightful position in terms of peace. And whosoever wins this election, that is the will of the people. Pray there be no cheating in the process. Nobody will increase the number.
Okay.
So for one person to win, and whosoever wins, Liberia has won, the people of Nimba has won. So let me need to continue to save the peace of our land, because it's the only place we have, and we cannot destroy this place for ourselves. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much. Hello, on the WhatsApp line.
Yes, good evening, Chief.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Let's hear you.
I'm trying to connect Nigeria, following you guys live from Rwanda, Chicago. Yes, I will conduct.
Wow. Your line is terrible. Maybe you can make some adjustments and call back.
Hello?
I appreciate that. Hello?
This is Pastor John Wakashi calling from Agiri.
Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, first of all, we want to congratulate the people of Nimba. But while we're looking at the government of Liberia, people appreciating the vice president, we tell God thank you for that. But the by-election, there are cardinal issues that the country faces with. In that by-election, we'll be looking at. So the people of Nimba, as they have voted, let them wait for NEC, because when you go to the health sector, as the previous caller said, you go to education, people are suffering. And every time you be spoiling money to have bad action, this thing is not about somebody jumping over there by that they put you have a society. This is a peaceful country. So anybody that win, let them take. We are all from Nimba, but everybody can vote. So they let the post stop promoting somebody. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you call from?
William's calling from Portugal.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me recommend Madam Dave Conglo. I will tell her thank you for fighting for the women of Nimba. Not only for the women of Nimba, but for the women of Liberia. She represents thousands of women of this country. Let me just say, it's not fighting alone. When you can see the former president fighting, talking about Ide Congo, then you will understand. All the women of Nimba want to be strong than Ide Congo.
Thank you.
And I want, the women of Liberia to watch the fight she is fighting. She is fighting almost the whole country right now. For one woman to stand in the gap of women to fight in that place, it's not an easy thing. But I will stay tell her to remain strong and continue fighting for the women of Nimba.
Thank you very much for your input. We hold you there. Take this person. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah.
This is MacArthur for you from Johnsonville.
Okay.
Yeah, we want to say hands up to the people of Nimba for conducting their elections, and it's our hope that the results are not temporary, that the results be fair, that the will of the people of Nimba be taken as it is. Secondly, because Nelson, the issue of the by-elections in our country is very expensive. And I think it is important that there be a reform in the constitution to do a by-election.
Okay.
Like other countries, including Sierra Leone, a political party will own a seat. For example, if someone wins on party X ticket for River G County, for example, that identical seat, that identical year would be for party X. In case of a vacancy, the party will require to fill that identical seat. With that, it will save some money out already struggling economy. What if Samuel Kuka wins the election? Definitely, so we'll have to go back and have elections. You know, you are already taking the $1.75 billion that was intended for these elections and other things. It's really going to cause a real stagnation in our budget. So I think it's important that these reforms be taken seriously. Secondly, Nelson, there has been this rumor of the president calling the Zimbabwe Speaker Kofa to a meeting. I think if that rumor is true, it shows the lack of leadership on the part of President Boyka. From the onset of this thing, President Boyka would have played a powerful role calling the two sides to grab arms. I think it is overdue. He should not take up with the rulings of the Supreme Court. Let the justices make a fair decision. If there will be a give and take, I think it should be after the ruling of the court. Thank you for having me on your program.
Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yeah, Nelson Colette. How are you? This is Abu Kamara, and I joined you from Montreal's Market, few resident this evening. You see, Nelson, my attention has been drawn to some people giving a result as if they are next to give results. I'm not speaking in the capacity of any political party. I'm a Liberian, and I'm speaking as Liberian. You see, I can listen to a spoon very well. Sometimes I say you're balanced, but you guys balance at all. You will see people calling, congratulating, or kangaroo saying he's the next speaker. You will not condemn them and say, oh my man, you wait for next to get the original result. People calling on the show talking about as a Blamado giving a provisional result, I think to say he's next. So those people calling and saying kangaroo or who congratulating kangaroo and not wait for next to give the original result. Why you can condemn them, Nelson, as an independent journalist? You see, you guys got to balance the show. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person. 0555. Hello, 0555-101075.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. Good evening.
Good evening.
This is DJ calling from Lakwasi, Single.
Okay.
Are you there?
Yes, sir. You're live.
Okay, good. That's the first thing I want to, what on my mind is, this is your spoon FM. Since I came, I have been listening to this station 3 months now. I've been in Liberia. You are extra professional. I don't know how to refer to you. Especially this your 2 ladies. I enjoy them. They like the weather to me. And then let me go to the second topic on my mind is this election of county. I'm proud to be hearing the real counting of other people. And people will say you will say in favor of this, but I mean, it's like your team scoring 3 goals and the other team scoring or 1 or the can't score at all. You will definitely say your team will win. So obviously, I'm very happy for Manaki. Very, very, very happy for her. And our pleasure. God will add more idea to all the Nimba good. So I'm here waiting for your guys to come on for his job.
Thank you.
The doctor and the other lady.
Thank you.
And tell my man,
thank you.
CEO, I always enjoy him. I'm a new guy. Like I'm a blind guy. DJ calls in my name. So I'm waiting for you guys tonight. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input, sir. We appreciate you. This person, hello. Hello? Yeah, hello. You're live. Let's hear you. You say?
My name is Philip Nelson. Hello to the people of the Bureau and hello to you, Nelson.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you.
My name is Philip Nelson and I call from Germany.
Okay.
I want to congratulate the people of Nimba for the decision today. And also I want to caution Catholic citizens to relax with an official result. But I know that whosoever wins will be the winner. And our democracy is at a level that many African countries will follow. I'm happy to see that more foreign people try to discuss democracy in our country. And the transparency in our nation, we hope that might get a real result. And whosoever comes for terror, and we're going to celebrate our person.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your input. We take another person here. Hello. Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
Yeah, this is Zoe calling from Baltimore, Maryland.
Okay.
Well, thank you for the show, and I'm just praying for my candidate to not whoever will be our senator. I just pray for the Almighty God be with our country. Just pray for the country to be peaceful. Right.
Thank you.
This time we don't want any noise. We want that anybody to vote for. We appreciate God for that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your. Appreciate you. You're welcome, sir. I see.
Did I do something to you?
No, I see you here already.
Yeah, because we got breaking news that coming from all over. I gotta be here. I have to be here. Yeah. Yeah, all day I ain't been on radio. Yeah, all day all day I wasn't even on the show. I just coming back. What's the news in town? What's the news?
No, that you already got some breaking news. So
now who that?
I got my spectacles today. I want to see everything.
All day.
All
day. I'm trying to figure out something here. Nelson. Yes, this
sir.
is a child working here to get fee. They got it bad, man. But anyway, let me leave the people to you alone. Yeah. Let me send to all of you. Oh, sis Glenny, you here? How you doing, Glenny? Glenn?
I hear.
Yeah, but Glenny, you kind of you're not too happy. What happened?
Really? You think so?
Yeah. I'm not seeing joy in your face.
Neck already announced?
No, I'm not talking about Nago. I said I'm just not feeding you. I'm not seeing the joy.
How you supposed to feed me?
I'm not seeing the joy in your face, Glenny.
No, there's a time for everything, Papa. There's a time for everything. Hey, you see me, I got a new spectacles today. There's a time for everything.
There's a time to be born, there's a time to die. Ecclesiastes 3. There's a time to laugh and there's a time to be sad. But listen, folks, we happy to have you. Share the show, my people. Daniel Ben, what happened? We got to take more calls. We got Sis Glenny here. You know, everybody coming. Uncle Sam will be here. We got Vendetta Patrick, Mr. Weird Group will be here. Akaris Mostly Great is coming. We're going to have Yeka Koruba will be here. For the Family is coming on. Mame will be here. Everybody coming on to each their own. Able to be, yeah, I like that. Tonight, Ayaka. Sekou Danso. Sekou Danso say, let me flag this guy. I like that one, Sekou. Tonight, Ayaka. I mean, I tell the message for there again. I want to flag the message. Go to what? That one. There you go. Tonight, Ayaka. So listen, Bill Cosm, boom, we here. I want to say to all of you, it's going to be a wonderful show tonight. Now, this is 2 for 1, right? Tomorrow will be the Supreme Court ruling again. We will just run through it. And tomorrow, President Baka is returning to the nation. Everywhere you find yourself, it just everything that double. I don't know if you're going to work on this one. I don't know if everything that double is going to work. But again, we want you to share this show. We want you to invite somebody. We want you to say, can we announce that we have a new senator? No, we cannot. Can we announce that somebody won this election? Yes, somebody won. Can we announce that the election was free, fair, and transparent? Yes, it was. Can we announce that, yes, we'll be speaking to Emmanuel Yato, we'll bring in Fangalo, everybody coming on? That's it. Where have you been?
I've been here. In fact, I was here from the morning hours up to 12, pretty close to 1.
But I'm looking for Musa Benete for District Number 7 Sacred Play. Where is he?
He coming on.
Oh, you bringing him?
Mm-hmm.
Adio, Adio. We just want to take our time. I'm reading something here from somebody. I'm going to leave anybody. I'm just going to leave it alone. Listen, the results are coming in, looking bad from the Geo camp. The Geo people are resolved. And it's looking bad from the Geo camp. It's looking bad from the Geo camp. The Geo people are resolved. I don't know what's going on. And the amount of people are resolved too. But I'm going to mind my business because the best thing I can do is just to mind my business.
They already announced that. Or they announced that Koga 1 year.
I don't know. Somebody announced it?
I don't know. I just asking.
No. You're asking the wrong person. You're asking the wrong person. I will not give any unofficial announcement yet because I respect my name. I don't want anybody that says Glenn jumping on me. We do have internet in Liberia. You know what? I carry great. The internet stays strong. The internet covered the election. Nimba Disa, folks. This is all about Nimba today. All about Nimba. This was the race to replace Nimba Disa's 2025 Tuesday, April 22nd, 2025. Today is Tuesday. Wow, today is April 22nd. So I want to say to all of you again, continue watching the show. Let's share the show, folks. It's been a long day in Nimba today. Polling places were very slow. Dragging to 6 p.m. There was no reason to extend the time in some area. You could count the amount of people online. But you know what? The people did it in Nimba County. We should give it to them. The Nimbadians are resolved. The Nimbadians are quiet people. The Nimbadians just want to do what is right to go and vote and go home. As you can see, the Liberia National Police, they were present. The NEC observers were present. International observers present. And we have Dama Slanger and the rest of the team present. If we go back, we got 9 electoral districts in Nimba. District number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, those districts have their own representative. All of the 9 districts, Samuel Koga served as representative for district number 5. Again, you understand that people say, well, where is Edith Gongla? Where people say she's from district number 9, district number 1, wherever you find her. And if you look at district number 7, Musa has some abilities from district number 7, Sacred Play. But again, who won Sacred Play? District number 6, well, Mac Bawli. What's his name again? Something about Mac, all right? The CMC candidate. He from district number 6. Did he win his district? Did he win Musa district as well? So Mac Bewunon should be able to take district 6 and district 7. But what happened? Look at the result coming forth, man. They beat Mac. Mac couldn't even stand a chance. He was massacred. He was destroyed. He was humiliated. He was everything the adjective can find on Mac Bewunon. So we're talking about what really happened. My sister said we should go to district number 5. The result coming from district number 5, they are very, very important, folks. Wherever you find yourself, man, we just want you to continue sharing the show. So, are we saying we are not going to announce? But Nelson, you sleeping on me?
No. I'm awake.
Are we saying what Prince Johnson said came to pass?
Wow. The prayer?
The prayer. No. It's Prince Johnson still controlling Nimba.
See,
whenever Glenn go in the bank, she go for major consultant negotiation. She
prayer can take time to work too.
Whenever Glenn go in the bank, they say my interest stand on. Don't do the well. Be careful. Glenn can say, "What's the result like?" They say, "No, the video." Anytime Glenn go in the bank, she come back, she be happy. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at everybody's faces, right? Listen, Glenn go in the bar, then somebody come and say, "Don't leave me alone, man." Anytime Glenn go in the bar, she come back, her face turn red. Yellow people's faces always quick to get red.
There's a time for everything. Time for everything.
There's a time. Time we come. Don't worry. So, Nande, Esther Chile, Kuma can say Esther Chile. But again, yeah, we're going to name Peter Topa, we're going to name Kwado, Wozisio. Is our time. I don't know what time you're talking about. I can't tell whether it's your time. Fire Steven say Wazo is CEO is our time. No, I don't know whose time it is. I just go to mind my business. I'm from way in Gallonsville, Newtown. I don't know what time it is. But again, want to welcome each and every one of you. We'll be starting this show shortly. Blaine, should we take some more call? You want to say something this more?
No, let's take also.
All right.
In the power. I'm reading the power right now.
That should be comforted. Yet though I walk through the valley of shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for that are with me. The rod and the staff, they comfort me. Thou prepares a table before me in the presence of my enemy, not in their absence. That anointed my head with oil, my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, as I dwell in the house of the Lord forever and ever and ever and ever. As I dwell in the house of the Lord forever. So now listen.
So as a minister of the gospel of Christ, I believe in whom I trust. I believe in reconciliation, and I want to say to you, your support for peace is the reason I invited you. Liberians are home, they want their peace. Not Liberians abroad who live there, who settle there, who become American, and they only every day calling for things that will not affect them. When I told them, say, "Oh, Prince Johnson threatening out the peace of Liberia," how do I threaten? I built one of the largest university in this country. That's a large building there. I cannot make trouble to break my home. My children here, my whole family here. I got nowhere to carry them. So they see when people do football analysis before the game, they know who will win. They're talking. I do political analysis and security analysis. I haven't been trained at home and abroad and have experience for 36 years. So I only speak to create awareness. I don't pursue this because it will not be good for you for now. So your desire for peace, your urge for peace, your commitment to peace, your right to peace, I pray for you. In the name of Jesus, the power of the Holy Spirit vested in me. Lord, you met me in Libya. I just couldn't see your face. And you told me to follow you. And based upon that, you put your word in my mouth to decree and declare prosperity, victory, success, to be the head on the tail. In the name of Jesus, whatever the desire, rise up in the name of Jesus and go, and victory is assured for you. In Jesus' name.
So the question remains. The late Prince Johnson, did he prophesy accordingly?
But that prayer was for that other race, or not for the race.
Hey, sister, you will tell God which one you for.
But at the other race.
You will tell God which one you for. You will tell God which one you for.
Ah, they're correct here.
What we are seeing here, folks, Prince Yellow Johnson laid his hand on Sam Koga. We got a lot to discuss. Yeke Koruba coming on, Akari's great. I see 40 family in the back. We got a lot to discuss. Glenny, you'll be fine. You'll be fine, Glenny. You just see 40 family and shaking your head. 40 family is not your problem right now. Nimba County is your problem right now.
Nimba, that's not my problem.
But guys, wherever you find yourself, right? We're going to be having an interesting show today. We will give you major prediction tonight. Before the National Election Commission come up with the official result, we have a prediction. From county to county, from district to district, not electoral district. Wow. Sis Glenna, welcome to the show. Let's get started. We'll go to the phone number. Let's get started. We welcome you officially.
Thank you. It's good to be on. I was able to watch some of the shows today. I watched Spoon, watched some other news agencies. For the most part, what I saw, it was fair. Yeah, I mean, the people were able to go. Was transparent was one of the words that you used. And we just hope that the people of Nimba voted their conscience. They voted for who they want to lead them in the Senate, and whoever it is going to fill big shoes, Prince Johnson shoes. Of course, you know, I support Edith, supported her yesterday, supported her today, will support her tomorrow. And whoever wins, of course, no one wants to go in the race to lose. So I hope that Edith wins. And even if she doesn't win, I don't regret supporting Edith because I think she's qualified, and I think that she should be the senator now. So it's good to be on here talking about the issues of Liberia, the issues that matter. We'll see where it leads and where it ends. Good being here.
Thank you very much, Glenn. Not talk to our brother. Welcome to the show. For the family, it's good to see you. How you doing today?
Yeah, stand up.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with y'all. You want to get out and come back in? We got no bad feedback for it. You muted yourself.
No, I
All right, so get out. Let me take you out. You can come back in. So try to. It look like you receive a phone call, so you're having some interruption. I want to say to all of you, we're going to start the show. Is big. It's troubling. The results are coming up. Listen, I reached a place I don't want to show any other result again because this thing is finished. I can officially announce to you we have a winner in this race. It's finished. I can officially announce everything we have gathered. We have a winner in this race. Now you can wait for the official result from how you call them, the National Election Commission. But what we usually do here, I can officially announce to you that this thing is finished. That's it, right? Somebody won this race. And at least the people did extremely well. We have six candidates in this race. You know them. We've been talking about them from day one. But what we would not do, we would not let this thing to go any plan. And again, like Glenn said, it was free, it was fair, it was transparent, it was unique. This is one of the elections I enjoyed today because it's a bad election, right? It's not the presidential election. 2029 going to have 90 candidates, president, vice president, representative, senator, everybody will be running, right? So it's going to be huge. But this one is just one county for only one seat. Where you have Fangalo, you have Mac Blewin, you have Edith Gonglewe, you have Tengber, you have Samuel Koga, Gonpu, and Garrison Yelu. Six individuals. Just to also say to you, These 6 individuals, you have independent candidate, three independent candidates. You have 4 candidates with political parties. You got only 1 female. Everybody that talk about gender issue, we got only 1 female. Did the gender issue work in Nimba County? I don't think so. From everything I know today, no. People didn't listen to that gender thing. You have the male candidate was 6. But who came out as the winner? My fellow Liberian, who came out as the winner? Who can the Liberian people say, yes, it is confirmed by the National Election Commission that this person is the next senator for Nimba County? That person will be working with Yan Twine, the senator for Nimba County, the current senator. He alone. But now you're going to have another person with him. Would that person be Fangalo? Would that person be Brewill? Would that person be Gondowe? Would that person be Dr. Gumpu? Would that person be Samuel Koga, Tingba, and Yelu? Folks, we know. Look at the result. Liberia deserves better. The National Election Commission should be credited for such a decent work, transparent work. The Liberia National Police, they should be credited. They maintained the peace. Gregory Coleman was spot on. I will say to you, you know I can beat on Gregory, but he did extremely well here in the state. The National Security Center did extremely well. They had people where they wanted them. They protected the vote. There was some kind of discipline, something you have never seen in a long time. So we invite you to share the show. We're going to give our prediction, first, second, third. I'm not going down to the rest of the Tantalin. They call them Pupu Plateau. No. First, second, third. And what was the lesson learned? You remember CDC said they were putting 3 hands, Susu? Did it help them? Or it destroyed the candidate that they were trying to pretend that they were supporting? The 3 hands, Susu. We heard today from put in place in district number 2. The man voted 3 times. You put 3 people's names. Because of what CDC told him. So we will come to it. Let's welcome Honorable Fode E. Family. Fode Family, talk to us.
Certain sometime when we come on the show, we come with specific information. We are expert in this matter. We are not just camera in this process. We have expert opinion. We have actively been playing with the numbers. We have experience. And when people discuss things on the basis of experience, it is better you listen to them. Not when people start to speak based on personal feelings and these feelings that are not backed by numbers. Stanton, all through my life in this country, I followed our politics. The last time I was on the air, I told you, I said from the elections, Koga will win. What I'm watching up for is just clear the margin between Koga and the person who comes second. That is the political debate. If Koga win with a major margin, it tells you the comment that the Unity Party still benefit. There were 2 major political operatives who are contested in recent time. They put their machinery together, including with that of the endorsement of the vice president, the likes of the Senator Yan Twine, Koga. They were the most recent political actors in the county. They came together to form a single team. That team will give them the results. With the blessing of the vice president, he mobilized the government of operative in our county, and they will turn out for Koga, and Koga will win. There's no one who will come much closer to that process. The number will be very damaging. I believe that's not a process where you could bet on, but people were speaking how they feel. We are experts in this matter. When we speak, people should listen. I've been to elections, I lost on elections, and I went there, I won. So when we are talking about interior politics, how our people vote, it's not something that someone wants to intellectualize. That's not intellectualism. That's all about how people feel aligned with a given candidate. The elections begin very tribal. The people took their side and they voted today. See the numbers, they are coming out. You can have You can have 100 exit pool, tell you that the numbers will not be favorable. That's just the fire thing.
Yeah, so I think the CEO is making some adjustments in the background. Yeah, but why this is happening, the counting is still ongoing. Liberians are still looking forward to how it's going to pan out.
I know. Next, let me tell you what can happen when you lose an election. They can tell you, say, a lot of battle coming on a kind will help to improve the number a lot. When you lost it, you can feel it.
Speaking from experience.
You can feel it. You can say that a lot of battles are coming, it will help to improve the result a lot. The one that before you is already damaging. The result you already have available is damaging. Why are you waiting for the next one? That's just a sample of what you should expect. When you lost in elections, you throw now on your side. People will tell you, say, hey, we're smart. All of ballot will left waiting ball play.
What we're gonna do here, we want to say to all of you, want to hear from you. Listen, this thing is over, like I said, right? I'm not the National Election Commission. You guys don't be asking me. I can only do stuff here on Spoon Talk that I'm allowed to do. Anything I tell you is not official. You must wait for the NEC, the National Election Commission from Liberia, to make the final announcement. Anything Glennie or Fambula tells you is not official. We're telling you only thing that we know that we have seen. And trust me, when I tell you do it, it's not official, but it must come to pass. You remember when I was saying that we're beating CDC and people said no, they were playing Yaka? I can tell you today, though, we did. We beat CDC 2023. But I was telling you, I mean, you guys are taking it for a joke. But so many things we're going to discuss today. It's all about Nimba today. So you can join us. You can say your own, I say my own, and everybody walk in peace. I've been following this Nimba election for a very long time, folks. I know who win in Liberia, and I know who would not win in Liberia, to tell you the truth. You know, God just bless, you know, some people with that third eye, the eyes of discernment. And I just want to say, you know what? I love the old video then, I'm not saying anything. I just love old video. I want to play this one then. We're going to hear from Sister Glennie, and we're going to hear from our brother Formula. The rest of the guys that coming, maybe they will show face, but who knows? When you come from the bar, and maybe you will not show face. When where is Akaris Green? You can call back. We need it here now. What's going on? But it's okay though. It's okay. So let's play this. This is a video somebody just sent me, and I asked them, I said, well, why you send me the video? They said, but see, can you play the video small? I said, I don't want to play the video. And folks, listen, don't blame me. I'm not playing anything as a promotion, but somebody just sent me the video, and because the person want me to play, let me just play it. I don't know, Nelson, why you playing that video. I have no clue. I said, why you playing that video, right? Listen, if anybody got any of the political people video to play, please play it. But again, from me, I got no reason of playing anybody's video. You send me your video, I will play it, right? If Glennie, you send me a video, I'll play a video. I got no problem. Election is over. Somebody listen, somebody gave me $5 this time. I'm playing the video for them. So let me play a video because they gave me $5. If you got a video out there, bring a video we're playing. Come on. We're about to start the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to start the show, folks. Come on. So I don't know. I got no clue why they played the video. They just sent it to me. You know, we got huge followers, right? But wait, if the people ask me to do something, I got to do it now. The network for them. It's not for me. Right, Fode?
That you need to play for the political intellectuals to listen to the sounds of defeat. They cannot understand the politics in this country. No reason why somebody can't go 1%. I don't understand the politics.
He don't want to know everything.
I know everywhere we speak from experience.
He know anything like he know everything.
We speak from experience. I can't be.
You don't have all the experience. You don't know everything. Why you continue to say that? You know everything.
I'm not talking to Glendy. I said we.
I beg you. Put away.
Why are you kidding?
Put away. I beg you. Glendy, let's hear you. Let's hear you.
No, I'm just saying, if we're gonna do for the family, then let's do him tonight. Say he the only intellectual, he the only one know election, he the one know everything he has experience. Let him be on the show. Let us believe so he can come talk.
No, but
You're not working with Neck. He has to announce. So what all them flamboyancy for? That's zero. Don't get somebody to make it seem like you're so intelligent or you know everything.
So Fode, I beg you, my man. I beg you, Fode, I beg you. We're gonna have a good show today. Right now, Bob Broadening. I beg you.
I be talking rubbish. He knows everything. He know everything.
So
wait for
your time to speak. I beg you, wait for your time to speak. So what I'm gonna do, listen.
I come into leadership and I go in my war room. Like,
no, why you leave the show? Why you leave the show?
Because he has all the knowledge. He has all the experience. He has all the. I'm not here for that.
But Glendy will listen to you now. Do your
talking. When it comes to follow family, I can't stay him. You already know that. Yeah, there might be election there for me to sit on platform with him. You already know. You don't know. It's nothing to be hearing. Flamboyancy is too much. It's not about the election. You always want to put like you know more.
For that baby, don't say anything. Don't say anything. I beg you.
Sleepy balloon. For the story.
Okay, so Glendy will leave you alone. Glendy, you want to say something? Go ahead. You get the floor. How did you before we go to the phone, Glendy? Your observation of the election today.
I already said my point. I said what I saw it was transparent, and I said when it's announced whoever the winner is, all of the votes have not been counted. If Koga wins, he wins. If Edith, of course, I support Edith. I supported her yesterday. I support her today. I will support her tomorrow. I made a conscious choice to support her and not to support Koga, and I stand by that choice. And if the people of Nimba didn't vote her in, that's who their choice is. I can't slight them for who they wanted.
Are you receiving some of the results?
Oh, you want to know why I receive it? I receive it. Hey, you don't ask me. Whatever you receive it, I receive it. Don't ask me.
But baby, you're gonna make my all of us on the show today.
I'm just telling you, you in your war room, you get the information, myself get the information.
But Glendy, you're gonna make plan with all of us on the show today.
I'm just saying, you counting your own, I counting my own. We are all here.
So again, let's talk to the people. What you have seen so far, who's in the league, Glendy?
I don't know. I know they're still counting votes. Not until the last vote is counted. Not until the last vote is counted.
Okay, thank you, Glendy. Oh man, I beg you, please, you're not more intellectual than anybody on the show here for it. Let's talk about Nimba election. What are you receiving? Who's in the lead for it?
Stanton, I'm saying when it comes to interior vote, you do not intellectualize the debate, the votes. The people vote on travel line, they vote on local, they vote on alignment. When you bring a lot of different intellectual argument into the discourse of local elections, sometimes you mix on the decision making. That's just what I'm saying. I understand, Glendy, but Glendy, you know why? When it comes to like grand elections,
Glendy, don't call her name. I beg you. Don't talk directly to her.
You're an intellect. I'm not on your level. I don't know anything. I've never been in house before. You already said it here. So don't call my name.
I never said that, Glenn.
That's what you said.
No.
You said we're not here to deal with people who don't have the elections.
Okay, let's pass that, guys. The Cash App is up. You're asking for the Cash App is up. The guy say in Nimba. Again, for that beg, you don't call anybody name. I see Kara's grade is coming. Yeka Koloba will be joining us. The rest of the team will come. Folks, this is your show, right? We want you to understand that this is your show. There's no joke about this one. Anything you see anybody doing now, they bought a Broadening hard. They say, wow, something ball bonds thing change. How you say that, Nelson?
Ball bonds game change.
Ball bonds game change. Ball bonds game change. All right. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? You got to answer into the phone. We're going to take some calls. We're going to take some calls again. Again, this is your show. We appreciate you joining us today. You can call us. You can go ahead and bring in your calls, and we are happy that you will be sharing. I mean, what's your take on the Nimba election? Nelson, let's go to the line. Your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Peter Wilson. I'm joining you from Maryland, USA.
Mr. Wilson, thank you for joining us. Let's hear you.
I just want to say to my grandmaster sister, Glennie, I want you to be calm. It's just an election. The people of Nimba County have spoken. Don't mind Fode. Fode is in a joyous mood because Koga are in there. Things happen, elections happen, and what we should all be proud of is that the people of Nimba County went to a transparent election. There were no violence, and we just want to tell God thank you that everything went on well. And we wait for the NEC results. After elections, there will still be Liberia. Liberia remains supreme. Thank you so much, CEO.
You are quite welcome. Let's take more call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Listen, CEO.
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
All this well, sir.
Yeah, okay. So, CEO, remember I told you on this show a couple of days ago that the only way any government will win election in the country, she have to go back and build fences. She got to mend fences with Jeremiah Cole. You got to mend fences with some of the Nimba, the hierarchy and the Nimba people. For some reason, she had not understood. She continued to run. And at some point in time, when you keep running, you this is your third time now you lost. The first time you lost election. Then you learn something the second time. Okay, you are not able to make fence with Prince Johnson. You're not able, when all the Nimba people line up 2023 to support Joseph and their son, you are on the other side. So the matter is, and then you can't bring Akara grade versus Akara grade minus Akara grade to go wrong campaign for you. You think the people of Nimba won't see that? And you bring in Yaka Kalba minus Yaka Kalba to go to what? To go wrong campaign. When you run a campaign, you can't bring the kind of controversial people. They take your votes. So again, I told you, Koga want to win this election. We all saw it, and today we celebrating. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, I'm calling my Minnesota. My name is Lekolie Jumbo.
Mr. Dodo, talk to us.
So the last time I told you, all along, it have more election about set. But the personal situation in Ganta, I said that I knew you were going to go bad for them. Because in our country, we don't consider CDC serious people. So, to associate with CDC was a shock to many of us. And I knew they were going to happen.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, Nelson, let's go to you. Let's take more calls. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Yes, CEO, my name is Joel Smith. I'm calling from Rexburg, New Jersey. I just called to say congratulations to Sam Koga.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, so what else are you doing? This is Melvin from Seattle, Washington.
You haven't talked to us. Your take?
Yeah, but we do appreciate your show. We always have your show. But I think sometimes you need to observe who you bring the show. Like for family, you look so arrogant whenever you're in that show, very privileged to other female. So I think I will observe him better, please. Thank you.
What did man do here? You can't say observe better. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, my name is Precious Andrew Satia. I'm calling from West Hampton, New Jersey. Thanks, Stanton, for covering the elections today.
Thank you.
Thanks to the School Network. I'm from Nimba setting for the Nimba County. Koga gonna win. Thanks for having me on your show.
Thank you very much, my sister from New Jersey. Again, we want to say to all of you, if you want to take part in the program, we want to say to you, just pull your cord, and don't forget, again, we're going to ask you, you have to contribute to the guys that make it a great, they are sacrificing in Nimba County right now. Let me take this call, your name, and where are you calling from? Yes, sir.
No, thank you very much for developing the kind of network in our country. But you know, it is our system. It is Nimba. And what I want to tell Ide, let Ide go back in Nimba, call the zone from the women's side, call the zone from the girl side or from the men's side. Let Ide reconcile with the vice president and the officials of the Nimba of Nimba. You know, if election was today and they say Omeke should run in Nimba County as a senator, she will win instead of Ide. Ide have damaged herself since 2003 by taking $50,000 in one vehicle. All of us were praying for Ide one day for her to be senator of that country, but she mismanaged her own opportunity. So it's a saying in English, opportunity always comes out.
Thank you very much. We got to move on. Thank you very much. Your name and where you joining us from?
How you doing, Mr. Wallace?
Yes, sir. Thank you. How you doing?
Thank you. I'm Thomas William, calling from Minnesota.
Thomas, talk to us real quick.
First of all, from Minnesota Network. Look, you are the best among the rest. Always providing information to the Liberian people all around the world. So see if I saw the defeat Ide coming. The man who fought, he said, yeah, that's about the messenger for the devil in Lofa County. He went to campaign for United Party, the rescue mission in Lofa. The whip him. Messenger for the devil, the native devil in Lofa County. That the man he has started to deliver Nimba County. Who the product or in this will let them 150 vote. They will not even win election and without just we are putting his hair up to that.
Thank you.
Yes, such man deliver Nimba County.
Thank you.
See you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's hear from Liberia Nelson. I know you guys are calling on the international line. Bear with us. Let's go back to Liberia, then we'll go in studio and be speaking with Honorable Forty family and Glennie Genius. Again, guys, we got so many clips coming our way. We have the result. Mostly, we have the result. Any result we gave you just to make you understand, it is not the official result. We can only give you result from the spoon independent background and result that we will be presenting to you. The official result will come from the National Election Commission. So please don't get it twisted. These results are not for the NEC. NEC will give you the official result. I think that official result will come on the 2nd of May. But for now, we can only give you what we can give you, and we know who's in the lead. The top two right now we can announce to you is Samuel Koga and Edith Gongolwe. Those are the top two candidates right now. Samuel Koga and Edith Gongolwe. Anything short, they are not. Now, you have 6 candidates in the race. We can now eliminate 4 of those candidates. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Because the 4 candidates in the race that we can eliminate right now, they never came close. Nothing, right? And listen, I'm not trying to disparage them. No, I'm just saying to you, let's be fair and let's be fair over here. The only candidate right now, Nelson, can you find me the picture, put it together, is Samuel Koga and Edith Gongolwe. 4 of these candidates, they are gone. Fangalo is out. Mark Blair is out. Dr. Gompu is out. Matenko Tangbe is out. Garrison Yeru is out. Only 2 candidates left. 2 that we can talk about. And those 2 candidates, that Edith Gongolwe and that of Samuel Koga. Who's going to win this thing? Before tonight, we will give you our prediction. That's the best we can do as a network. You understand, the 2 candidates in this race, the movement, somebody is ahead. Samuel Koga from MDR, Movement for Democracy and Reconstruction, MDR. Then you got Edith Gongolwe, an independent candidate. But understand that Edith was supported by all the opposition, Number one, CDC said yes, indeed. They supported Edith, they supported Mike Blair, and they supported Garrison Yellow. Whether it was a good idea, we want to ask you. But the results are in, and what we know up to today, since Kili do Mel and Chicken do Coco, Dioko, we have the result. Let's hear you. Do we have anybody calling from Liberia? Nelson?
Yeah, we have a caller here. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live?
This is Mark from Park Country.
Okay, Mark, lower the volume of your radio. Go ahead.
You see, the problem I have here is, is the federal video. Like election, I over here the CEO saying, oh yeah, this is not official, we are waiting for the result. Okay, CEO know that this is not an official result, waiting for next. Hello?
Yeah, just conclude. You have a feedback in your background.
Hello?
Hello? Okay, sorry, let's take another person. Hello?
Yeah, hello, how are you?
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to appreciate all of you on the spoon, because I'm a regular listener.
Okay.
And today I'm so lucky to be on net. But I have surprised to see you. CEO was very unpredictable when it comes to political alignment.
Mm-hmm.
You said on the mission you were not supporting Koga, but now you're celebrating. So Koga win.
Propaganda
Let me celebrating. Wait, keep that brother on. That's it, keep that brother on.
Propaganda. We got real numbers here.
That's right. So when be quiet and look up to and night.
I'm not paying attention to you, man. Don't worry. We got real numbers here. That propaganda is on.
You start dancing like somebody who,
man. You want me to this side again, brother?
Are the one that on CEO back yesterday.
So
when you're speaking the truth, they can feel his back. Because he said Koga today, they're supporting him. Okay. Tomorrow,
thank you.
So, yeah, my brother, thank you very much. I love that guy. That Bobla, welcome to the show. That Bobla, man, you coming in and you are not too happy. I have never seen you coming on the show.
I'm doing good, Chief. I'm doing good. It's a good day in Liberia. It's a good day in Liberia.
It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day in the city.
People went to the pools. We didn't have any rain. It's been peaceful so far, so we're sitting waiting. Is that
Mr. Rogers? It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Mr. Rogers, right?
It's a beautiful day across the country.
Yeah. But again, so those of you that sending these things to me, you want me to play, you know you got to pay. The Cash App is up. Now the book we're raising some money yet. The people want to play, so let's play this. But one of the Sam Koga video people sending me, I don't know why. But it's not me. The people need to see this thing. The people need to see exactly what's going on. If you have either video out there, please send it to me. We are down to 2 candidates at the Bopla, just 2. Sam Koga and Edith Bondo.
Let them follow. They don't know you are number one politician. Let them follow you.
Let them follow you. Where you are politician?
They must follow you propaganda.
We are down to 2 that's a Bopla. We are down to 2 candidates. And again, if you have my Edith video, please send it to me. I'm going to play this one more time. We're going to go back to Dr. Poplar.
Video, play Koga all day.
Don't forget. Let's play this. This is the one most people love. And people are contributing to the video, by the way. Dr. Boblet, let's hear you. Let's hear you, Dr. Boblet. Oh, Granny got me on me. Hey, yeah, the person talking.
Yeah, they say you doing propaganda.
Granny, you hear that? Dr. Boblet, we ain't there. The person said, I think Stanton. She tried to close the phone. No way. Dr. Boblet, let's hear you. I mean, what you make about a beautiful day today, like you were saying on this election?
So there's been a lot of talk, Stanton, about this is a two-person election, two-candidate election. Nothing could be further from the truth. Yes, why? Because with other people in the race, it affects the dynamics, it affects the vote count. So when you see these races, yes, you got two prominent, probably lead persons, but it's not a two-person race because any of the other candidates can take votes here and there, and they can affect the total outcome. So it's everybody's race, but one person's going to win. So we'll see who that one person is.
So Dr. Boblet, when we get into the show and we'll go to the phone line, a lot of people are concerned. Now we can talk about the issue, right? We can talk about the bread and butter issue, the people mindset. But Dr. Boblet, it seems that people vote in Liberia as if to say they got no problem. Are you buying into that? You talk about electricity, you talk about good education, you talk about good health care, you talk about good roads, you talk about increasing salary, employment. You know, you talk about benefit to a county, benefit to a district. You can preach all of those things. If the people get their mind made up, it's made up though.
Yeah, and that's a key observation, CEO. And that's why I said earlier, meaning a week or so back, that I want to hear the vision. Look, we need one senator, one representative who can champion the cause of people, who every time they stand up on the floor, they represent the issues of the majority. It's almost like a club. Now they get in, and then everybody just kind of quiet, and everybody just go middle of the road. And everybody just do those fine speeches that are just peripheral. We need champions of the people. So if the champion can come from Nimba, so be it. We need champions, people who want to stand up to represent poor people, to represent the majority of the people, and speak to the issue. Yes, one place they could do that. The taxes were just increased. I went to Ala Lagoon the other day, and I realized the big sign up there, they already increased the GST. Okay, so how about if we take that 2%, whatever the revenue would be, and put it directly into education or directly into sanitation or healthcare? No representative or senator have made that kind of representation on behalf of people. So all we're saying is, let's raise the revenue envelope to $1 billion, but you're not saying what you do with the extra money. So we need champions of the people, and the senators, the representatives are the perfect people to be that because they were elected by the people. And so, I'm hopeful that champions of the people cause, leading advocates will come forward after these elections, and that they can represent the people's interests consistently.
So thank you very much. I'm going to bring in Dama Slang, says Glendy, before we get to you. Dama is all ready. I don't know which one of the camera he's going to be reporting from, but let's hear you. Dama, you are live. Thank you again for joining us. Dama, can you hear us?
Yes, sir. I can hear you very, very clear from my end.
Where's your location right now?
So we're currently back in Ganta, or should I say Gompa City, and we're trying to make contact with the EDF camp so as to be in their war room and bring you results from there. But we've got some results from Sanikole City and Sakimpa, where we were primarily stationed today. And I will be sending in those tally sheets as well. So all of the results I'll be reading are from the official NEC tally sheets that have been pasted on the walls of the various polling places at those voting precincts.
Which district are you in, Dama?
So currently I'm in district number 1. I've left district number 2 and I'm in district number 1.
So you give us what you have, and as we will make our way all the way to district number 9. Go ahead now.
Okay, so this is from the. Give me a minute.
If you like, you can send it and we'll post it up. That would be better.
Yeah.
Send it
Let
into
me
the chat
just.
We want
room.
Dama to call it. We trust you to say the right thing. Dama.
No, we're not going to say anything. We want to post it for everybody to see the title sheet.
Okay.
That's what we do here,
So
Glenny. Thank you.
it's bucket unless you want me to send the tally sheets before I read out the numbers, but it's
No, read the
bucket.
numbers you have. Then we can do that later. Go ahead, Dama.
Okay, so this is from the Airfield number 2 public school, and this public school has got 4 polling places, and we begin with polling place number 2. The voting precinct code is 33247. 33247 for the Airfield number 2 public school in San Nicolas City. Total number of spoiled and discarded ballot paper 373. Total number of papers that should be in the ballot box 177. Total number of ballot papers taken from the ballot box 177. Discrepancy 0. Candidate, and we'll take the first 2 only. You have Gonglo Ware Edith with 109. Koga Samuel Gongben 62. So that is for polling place number 2. Total valid votes 176. Total invalid 1. Total valid plus invalid votes 177. That is for the Airfield number 2 voting precinct polling place number 2. We move to Airfield number zone 2 public school. We still at that voting precinct. This is polling place number 3. The precinct code is 33247. Total number of valid and invalid votes 82. Gonglo Ware Edith 46. Samuel Kogai 30. This is for polling place number 3 at the Airfield zone 2 voting precinct. We move to polling place number 4 at the same voting precinct. Code 33247, polling place number 4. Total number of valid plus invalid votes 99. Edith Gonglo Ware 48. Samuel Kogai 42. That is for polling place number 4 at the Airfield zone 2. Polling place number 1 that completes Airfield zone 2. The precinct code is 33247. Polling place number 1. Total valid plus invalid votes 179. Gonglo Ware Edith 90. Samuel Gongben Kogai 84. So there you have it for the Airfield zone 2 polling place number 1 that completes all of the 4 polling places at that precinct. We move to the next, and this is the Shirley High School in San Nicolas City, and this place also has 5 polling places. So we start with polling place number 4. The voting precinct is 33146, and this is in district number 2. Total number of valid and invalid votes 117. Gonglo Ware Edith 76. Samuel Kogai of the MDR 33. Invalid votes 3. We move to the next, which is polling place number 5 at the Shirley Memorial High School. The voting precinct code is 33146. Total number of valid and invalid votes 154. Edith Gonglo Ware 90. Samuel Gongben Koga 54. This is at polling place number 5 at the Shirley Memorial SDA High School in San Nicolas City, still in electoral district number 2. Polling place number 3 at the same voting precinct. Total valid and invalid votes 167. Edith Gongloway, 90. Samuel Gongben Kogai, 67. Invalid votes, 4. Polling place number 2, still at the Shelley Memorial, code 33146. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 144. Edith Gongloway, 81. 81. Samuel Gongben.
All right, I think Dama, you okay? You went off for the bait.
Yeah, so I go over the number again from polling place number 2 at the Shirley Memorial SDA High School. The voting precinct code is 33146. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 144. Edith Gongloway, 81. Samuel Kogai, 53. Invalid votes, 2. We move to polling place number 1 at the Shirley Memorial SDA High School. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 168. Edith Gongloway, 92. Samuel Gongben Kogai, 66. Invalid votes, 2. And that completes the Shirley Memorial SDA High School. We move to the Nimba University voting precinct, still in District 2, San Nicolas City, Nimba County. And this place, the voting precinct code is 33145. 33145. At polling place number 4, total number of valid and invalid votes, 132. Edith Gongloway, 75. Samuel Kogai, 44. Invalid votes, 2. At polling place number 1 at the Nimba University, the voting precinct is 33145. We have total number of valid and invalid votes at 166. Edith Gongloway, 87. Samuel Kogai, 58. Invalid votes, 4. And that is polling place number 1 at the Nimba University in District 2. We move to polling place number 3, still at the Nimba University with voting precinct code 33145. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 126. Edith Gongloway, 83. Samuel Gongben Kogai, 36. Invalid votes, 1. That's at polling place 3 at Nimba University. Polling place 2, still at the Nimba University, code 33145. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 143. Edith Gongloway, 91. Samuel Gongben Kogai, 44. Invalid votes, 1. That's at polling place number 2 at Nimba University. So that does it for Nimba University. We move to Don La Paz Public School in District number 2, Nimba County, with voting precinct code 33147. 33147. And we start at polling place number 3 at the Don La Paz Public School. Total number of valid and invalid votes, 153. Edith Gongloway, 107. 107. Samuel Kogai, 29. That's at polling place number 3, Don La Paz Public School. Polling place number 1 at the Don La Paz Public School, the precinct.
I mean, you know, Don La Paz, but anything, but leave Don La Paz.
Why is stopping the man? They make everyone numbers. Why interrupting? We won't hear the numbers. Why interrupting?
Amen.
No, we won't hear the numbers.
You do a Don La Paz with Pa La Paz.
Why you muting me? Why you muting me?
Don La Paz.
Yeah, we flew with Don La Paz. Let's go to something. But listen, Dama,
You want to see the way we were in the darkness looking for these numbers, and you don't want us to
Come on
give them?
here.
No, what happened is that I want to hold you because I bring in one of the candidates, Fangalo. We got to hear from him real quick. Damo, please stay put because he contested. Fangalo is here. T. Wanokai Fangalo, welcome to the show, my friend. How are you doing today?
Thank you, Stan. It is almost very clear what the result of this election will be. For the most part, it's been a very peaceful process. My expectations and my hopes in this election, thus far, it's not been achieved, but I believe in the process. With the exception of one or two little disturbances that we had, the process was peaceful, and I will respect, whatever the final outcome will be. It was a very difficult process. Stan, I don't know if I told you I slept in the car last night. I literally slept in the car. I woke up on my knee, heading because here in Ganto there was no room, absolutely nowhere to sleep. Very, very difficult process. I've always known that Nimba County is a very huge county, but what we went through in this process, I saw so many corners that I've never been to before. We are hoping that very soon the final outcome will be here and we will respect it. I enjoyed this ride, and for me, my political life in Nimba has just begun. In the weeks ahead, we will let you guys know what our new direction will be. In the meantime, we will accept the result when it comes in the next several hours or day.
Fangalo, thank you very much. Just stay put. I want to go straight to that. To Bople, you now saying your goal wasn't achieved, but you accept the result, and you giving the people of Nimba thanks for a peaceful election. Dr. Bople, that's huge.
Yes, sir. So I'm sure we all were tabulating as the numbers were coming in. So I was taking note too, I'm sure most of us were. Of course, it's not holistic, but it's good to hear from Wanake Fangalo that for the most part this has been a peaceful election. That by itself is a victory for Liberia. And I think the more we do this, the more we stay on this road, the stronger we become in democratic selection. So it's good to hear that, especially you being there on the ground in the trenches. I'm glad you're able to share that with us, along with, of course, our journalist who's keeping us up to date. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Glennie, you got anything to say to Fangalo?
Fangalo, I want to first of all say thank you following the desires of your heart. I want to say that I appreciate the fact that no one stopped you with all of the discriminatory remarks. You still further your intent to run, and you did. But I want to, in your opening statement here, you say it is almost, you can almost assume how it's going to end. What is that assumption?
That we can almost assume what the outcome will be.
Yeah, what is the outcome?
Well, we have, tally sheets, and we have people all across the county, and we are a little bit ahead of the result that you guys are reading because I have people in every station, So just on the basis of what we have seen, and also the projection that you guys are giving on the screen right there is almost almost 100% what we have. So on the basis of that, I don't know if I can say who the winner will be, but it's almost clear. Tomorrow morning, we will find out the winner, and I'll be calling them. But I would not be winning, Glennie. I would not be the winner of this election. That's what I mean by my desire and my expectations, were not achieved. I would not be the winner based on the mathematical possibilities. I don't think that I will win this election.
Thank you. I know you're being stable, but thank you so much.
Thank you.
So let me ask you real quick. I beg you for a few minutes, and you have given us a few minutes. The nation listened to you. A lot of people say thanks for your courage. If you can, unofficially, who do you think in the league right now?
Stanton, man. Oh man, Stanton. Okay. Koga will win this election, okay? Stanton, you don't do me like this, man. Koga will win this election. Koga will win this election. That's just yeah.
But
Stan did me like that.
Again, the people of Nimba get much more respect for you, and we say thank you. We'll be reaching out to the rest of the camp and inviting them. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you. I appreciate everybody. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Apart from the joke, Isaac, on a serious note, it took everything in him to come up to be the first to say, I will not get to the finish line. And he just conceded. That's huge, Isaac.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think he saw the numbers. The Fangalos are almost one of the royal families in Nimba, the Tuas, the Fangalos, and the Tuas Damas. So if he saw the numbers this early and admitting that he wouldn't be one of the winners, we take it for his own voice. He came out to say it. Nobody said it for him. I think this is his first trial, although the Fangalos are very popular. One of our Francis Fangalo, Gabriel Fangalo, one of the Fangalo was just in the House of Representatives, whether his uncle or his father. So that's a name, that's a household name in Nimba. He didn't do well because maybe it's the first time, but we commend him. He could come up and say, look, I'm not going to dispute the result. I will accept it. And I think it's probably too early for him to pronounce or project Koga. But I can understand too, based on the lineage, where, the backgrounds. So, well, we take it out with a pinch of salt until NEC will announce what comes out. We respect his views.
I'm going to bring our brother Vendetta Patrick. VP, let's hear you.
Yeah, CEO, it's good to be here again. I'd like to congratulate Mr. Fangalo, brilliant personality who contested. I like his views. Apparently, he has calculated the results and he knows exactly that it's not going to be in the finish line. I mean, that is fair enough. But my greatest takeaway, elections are still being tabulated, the results are coming. It's my disappointment in the poll turnout. I'm not blaming the government. I think what we'll always emphasize here is the fact that most of our people who are supposed to be making decisions where they live to participate in the body politics of their country, many of them today did not participate. The turnout was poor, and this can be attributed to trucking. I'm not the only person that's saying, several persons said it today. Nimba, that I know very well, that is densely populated. You're talking about almost 300,000, voters. But look at today. Many media institutions said there were poor voter turnout. It's not that the message was not circulated. It's not that the government did not do its work, but some of our people deliberately and intentionally, because of stormy infrastructure, they were trucked from one point to another. And so these are the impediments we continue to see in our electoral processes. Liberia will never get better except we deracinate the concept of stormy infrastructure. People vote for liquor, money, and beg arrest. They put them in trucks, like cattle. They carry them in different parts of the country. Some of them have gone to Grand Julia or Maryland to vote. Some of them were brought maybe in Bon County, nearby counties. So as a consequence, we did not see the full participation of the people, residents of Nimba, participating in the election. And this is just so terrible. And guess what? Some of these people were on Facebook, and they are still on Facebook talking about this, pretending like they voted. They never voted. They did not participate. Some of them are even holding some of the representatives accountable. They want the representative to deliver, to do something when they never voted in Nimba in the first place. So again, I think I like the manner in form the election was conducted. It was peaceful. I did not see or read anywhere. I still to be corrected, but the posts I have followed, I did not see commotion, like people fighting. But I listened to one media institution. Still, we need to confirm that maybe the army was deployed, around Secretary or other area. That has not been confirmed. If that is confirmed, then we will have to make that. I listened to.
So thank you. Thank you. we were talking about overall, but something happened right now, Vendetta. Patrick, I want to give you just 30 seconds. I want you to speak to it. And I know you appreciate Fangalo for that. You think we want to see the rest of them conceding, those that couldn't get to the finish line?
I mean, it's a moral thing to do. CEO, look, the defeat of Fangalo is not a reflection of his integrity. It does not define his character. It just unveils who the people of Nimba, who they are. The reflection of any election result. It does not mean that the candidate in question that is defeated. It means that candidate, did not mark it well. So I respect him, and I'm encouraging everyone, if you not finish line, come out and concede.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Vendetta. Let me bring in Honorable Gray. Honorable Gray, you heard from Fangalo, maybe while coming on. He just conceded, he dropped out, before the announcement is out. He said, I would not get to the finish line. Yeah, and he announced that probably in the race leading right now, Samuel Koga going to win this thing. What say you? Welcome back to the show, Honorable Gray.
Yeah, thank you very much. And let me again say that it's great that we are here. And like I said from the onset, that once the election is credible, free, fair, and transparent, voter intimidation, there's no crime in conceding. If you come to the realization that a candidate has won, or maybe it depends on where you are in the election, it's good to concede. We conceded an election in this country on public record. Maybe other people will concede once the National Elections Commission announced the final results. Okay, some people may concede, or some people may concede before the announcement of the final results. But I think most of the results are already in, from what I'm hearing. So the best thing to do, if anyone feel that maybe a candidate has won the election, or maybe other people feel that it's still too close to call until they can have some clarification for some areas. So, but there is no crime about conceding. Conceding is not, look, once you concede, it's not a sign of defeat. For me,
but I understand that, Gray. Let me push this a little bit, though.
Okay.
He not only conceded to drop out, but he said, Koga going to win. Do you think what he said is correct? In everything do you think Koga going to win, like he said?
Everything that I know, up to the point that I came on air between Koga and Edith is too close to call. Okay? And for any of the candidates to concede, I think they have to do that maybe between 9 tomorrow, or maybe by 12 o'clock when most of the rest of the results are in, to make concession. But for the other candidates, maybe they can just concede, because you can see the results coming up. They uphold the performance, not that impressive.
I'm looking at your prediction before we move on to our brother. I'm looking at your prediction, great man. You gave Edith district number 9, 8, 1, 2, and 7. Right now, you get 4 out of 5 of your prediction. 9, 8, 1, 2.
I gave her I didn't give her 7. I think it was about Mike and Musa in 7. I give her 3. I said most likely she could take 3.
I'm sorry, Gray. You gave her 1, 2, 3, 8, and 9. You're quite correct. You got 1, 2, 8, and 9, and we're waiting to see whether she's going to get 3. Thank you very much for that correction. Let me bring in Honorable for the formula. For the formula, talk to us, my friend.
Yes, I think one of the things that has happened is for Fangalo to come on air and be man enough to accept what is unfolding on the ground. I think he's watching the results. His war room has informed him that he cannot win. His war room has informed him that there's a candidate that is winning. And the good thing politically to do is to move ahead and be able to concede. That's good politics. I think that's one of the best things he could do. I'm not getting you, Stanton.
No, your alarm breaking.
He's on the phone. Just go ahead.
Okay, so based on the results, for me, it's not a surprise. I think anyone who has been following the Nimba elections will accept that there have been 2 major indicators, and those indicators were just clear, and they were working in Koga's favor. The first thing, in recent time, there have been 2 major actors who have deployed political operative in our county, the likes of Nyan Twain, the likes of Koga on the other side. Prince Johnson supported the other side. Few months ago, or a year ago, they have come together to fight as a team. Their teams in terms of resources, taking all of the political operative actions into considerations. I felt everything was on Koga's side. Koga, the issues of Koga winning was not a surprise. I think what I have always said I was watching up for was the results, the margin of that results. If it is little, it means the person who comes second has built a better case and they could be integrated into the next Nimba national politics. You will need them. But if it is very wide, it certified the strength of the vice president and create the godfather politics that has long controlled Nimba.
Honorable for the family, thank you. We're going to go to Sis Glenn. Sis Glenn, let's hear you. Now everything is coming together. Let's have some serious conversation, Glenn. Talk to me.
So I think these elections are very serious, and I think we all need to be very certain about what we're saying and not run with propaganda. I like that Fangalo Kimi has his war room. He's checking what he's checking, but everybody is connected to some candidate and everybody is connected to numbers. So I wouldn't want to preempt what the results are. If Koga wins, he wins. If Ida wins, she wins. I think we need to be very fair and balanced so that when the numbers do show, when the winner is announced, it will be something that probably Spoon TV predicted or whatever. The numbers are still coming in, and I'll still say until the last vote is counted, I continue to support Edith yesterday, today, and tomorrow. If Edith doesn't win, so be it. I don't regret my support for her. I would support her any day. If Koga wins, this is what then he should have won, and this is who the people voted for. But I think we all need to be very careful and cautious. I see Jeremiah Kuhn has already put in a notice out that people need to be careful and people need to wait for the powers that may be to be able to announce the winner. So we want to wait. I'm going to wait for that because I still think, like Honorable Grace said, this race is too close to call that again. Okay, but my candidate, I'm also in it too for my candidate to win. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Landy. Thank you very much. Again, the best and what we can do that to both is to give our own projection here. People are predicting, it's okay, but as a network, and I've said it before, everything announced here is not the official result from the National Election Commission. But yes, I'm free, as an independent network to announce those projections. Yes, still with a caveat that you need to wait for the National Election Commission to give you the official result. I just spoke to the chairman of the Edith camp, and he will be joining us. They are very, very busy. They are confirming with 100% that Edith won district number 1, district number 2. If you look at our projection, district number 1, district number 2, district number 9 and 8, we move that in the Edith camp, right, Honorable Gray? Prior to us leaving the first segment, we'll move the full district in the Edith camp. So now they have all the results, district number 1, district number 2. The overall, where you now move into the Gil camp, where you get district number 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, now it's getting serious. How much of a win? And those are the questions. But tonight, we will give you our final projection tonight, our final prediction as to who wins this thing tonight. And then you have to just wait. You have to wait for the 28th, and you have to wait for May 2nd for you to get an official result from the National Election Commission. That's the best we can do. I want us to go to the question, Dr. Bobla. Knowing everything you know now, election is over. Are you proud as a Liberian that we can do this thing over and over again, and everybody, we can have a peaceful election? As far as Nimba goes, yeah, we are talking about a peaceful election, no confusion, no brutality. Everybody voted. It was so calm. What's the magic? Who do you give credit to, Dr. Bobla?
Who do we give credit to?
Yes, sir.
I think it's a combination of different units, right? The people in Nimba honestly get the greatest credit, but also the election commission, the security apparatus, and I would say to an extent the candidates themselves. But yes, that's the thing though. We're about to get on the other side now, right, where we get results, and it's important that we all do our projections and those things. But everybody, like you said earlier, CEO, everybody needs to understand in our tradition, meaning Liberia, the net, give final result. But beyond that, whoever wins need to be ready, I think, to pull others together and have a strong sense of unity so this very important county can be together in county development at the same time bringing some serious effort to the national agenda on Capitol Hill. So it'll be very important for at the very beginning of this next senator's tenure that unity, the whole county, total representation of everybody in Nimba, and then come to the capital looking to do some things not only for Nimba, but for Liberia. So I think we have an opportunity here, and we'll see how it turns out once we know the result, and then we see how the winner begins his or her tenure. But I think a lot of people get credit for where we are today, and that's a good thing.
Let's talk about this, Honorable Akaris Gray. Let us go into this briefly. The situation about we, the people in Liberia. Vandella Patrick said, listen, the election, though it was peaceful, but there was no jubilation. It was kind of cold. People didn't go out there to aggressively encourage people. On the flip side, though, 2023, can you say because of trucking that will have the huge number 2023? Now, for example, I will say this to you. Let's go back into this because it's always happening. Like people begin to understand that when there is no trucking, you will not have look at the numbers, 262,000 2023 PYJ and Young Twine compared to 2024 115,000. And compared to today, that which will be even much lower. How serious is this? Now, those that were truck, most of them cannot go back in the county. Those that were truck. Those that were truck, you find it so difficult for them to, and that's why I think what Paul Kennedy is coming, and that's why I can drive him crazy. Over 100,000, 150,000 more, or 155,000 more. And you said over here, they can't go back in Nimba. Because they can't go back in Nimba, we have a lower turnout today. Akaris could talk to me.
Okay, start on the many factors. Choking is the key factor because first, imagine that was a presidential election we're discussing. And during the period of the presidential election, you have a lot of people who just register. That's the first line of registration that may even lead to a by-election subsequently. So that 2023 election was like a presidential, presidential and legislative election combined. Then some district, maybe you have 10 representative candidates. Some of the district, think about it, Nimba having about 9 districts. These are the senatorial race, 9 districts. And then maybe some districts have 10, maybe some have 7, maybe some have more than 10. So all of these people try to bring their people into the county or transporting them from one district to another. So the trucking is not just about taking people outside of the county. We got to be very clear about that. Some of the trucking is about taking people from one district to another district. And the way Nimba looks like, the way the districts are, some of the areas are sparsely populated. So if you took someone to a village, for example, he may not have the time to go back to that village again. It depends. So somebody, maybe you took the person from District 1, they may not have the time to go to District 8 again because they got to be transported into District 8 in Nimba County. So there are a lot of transportation issues. So Just in Nimba alone, they could have the number of registered voters. They could have maybe 80% or 90% of the voters just coming from Nimba County. But the inter-district transportation is also a big challenge in terms of transporting it. So that's why you even saw after the 2023 presidential election first round, in the runoff election, you came to the realization that the number shrink because of the same thing of transporting people in and all across the district and bringing people into the county, for example, and taking people outside of the county. So yeah, it's a challenge. The next thing, because I listened to some of the people. Some of the people were just worried about their representation and their senators. Yeah, some of them complained that they're not going to vote because they didn't see their senators or they didn't see their representative after voting, and the presidential elections over, didn't see anything happening with their life. Yeah, if you spoke to some of the people, some of the radio stations that I listened to today, they were very clear about why they will not vote. They said they register, but they are not going to vote. Okay, because of the way they are being treated by their people. So all of these things are factors in by-elections. But this by-election, for me, that one of the least turn up, we need to see the final numbers. I mean, but the turn up for me is not impressive. Yeah, because when you have 500 person registered, for example, and then you have 231 out of 500, that is about maybe 40% turn up right there. Yeah, 40 to 45.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Isaac, and welcome to the show, Paul. We'll get to you. You refusing to take my call, but that's okay. I know why. I know where you were. But Isaac, let me hear Isaac Red. This is serious though. The turnout is low, very low today. Okay. What we are hearing, if it is true, like Fangalo said, Koga won this thing. Who are you going to blame? Who didn't do the homework?
Well, I respect Fangalo's opinion about Koga's winning. We're still looking for the numbers from Beleget district, from Zoget district, where the rivalry will be between Garrison and Koga in those 3, 4, 5 districts in Nimba. But we all were several comes out of the Beleget and Zoget district that has some huge numbers on the percentage. I'm not surprised. 2020, you had like 36.82% of people voting in the senatorial election 2020. The Edith was defeated narrowly by current senator and Vice President Kong. 2024, just this by-election I just passed with Koga competing against Yang, you have 37.57%. 37. So none of the two senatorial elections, unlike the one with Prince Johnson 2003, the 2020-2024 for Senate, none have passed 50% turnout. And I want to put my repetition on the line that you may not get above 30%, maybe 33% will be the turnout. We're still looking for the numbers from the Cyclopedia Tapeta Grey region, which is District 6, 7, and 9. We're still looking for the results from 3, 4, 5, and see what it makes out of. I'm sure that between now and the next 2-3 hours, we'll get results coming in unofficially. So it will depend on the media out there to send the report. I think the internet is quite doing well for my contact with some of the local guys in Campley and as well as in Tapeta. I talked to Fred Yegben, and he's getting figures from there. So the internet is good from that end, as we everybody doubted or speculated that it would not have been good today. But I think we get results by telephone coming in. The turnout again low. If but either they didn't do a homework, judging from her report card from 2020, what she did in District 3, District 4, District 5, she didn't do her homework, and where Garrison defeated both Kuhn and Edith. If she didn't do her homework there, I think she's up for losing these elections. You can't depend on District, especially with the results coming from District 1 and 2. Koga is almost neck to neck. If it's 40, it's 45, 55. So if you didn't do a homework in those 3 major districts, Campley, Ban, and Lepula, Bonodi, and Buyao. These areas are entrenched areas that didn't do well for her. So I think we will probably go by what Fangalo says that Koga could probably be the winner. He may not be a better representation as compared to.
I want to flip this. Thank you very much, Ashley. Let me flip this to real quick while I go to my brother VP. Fadela Patrick, let's go back. And people are going to get mad at me, but it's only good for entertainment and network. CDC said went with 3 hands Susu. Did they help Edith? If Koga wins this thing, the strategy to go with 3 hands Susu was a unique one.
So, CEO, if you look at the statistics, initially, I was very apprehensive that the decision by the CDC to support 3 candidates was wrong, but I later realized that it was a good move. And here is why. It's based on morality. 3 candidates. Man, you CDC is going to election 2029. An attempt to bury each of those individuals. We are not endorsing you. 2029, they may draw the line. Secondly, the 3 candidates they endorsed. One is from the Mano tribe. The other 2, they are from the Gil Belt. If you look at Mark is getting significant votes from within the Gil Belt. So imagine if Mark was not in the race. These people would not have voted any other person than Koga. Unfortunately, the CMC did not give Mark the kind of political support that we expected. Remember when CMC was launched, the momentum, this would have been a perfect time for them to show their political power. By giving Mark that kind of enthusiasm, logistical support, catch, to see Musa ability walking from one district to another. Because this is his first political test. But he was sitting down in the UK. And any political party that is in restaurant or offices, that political party can never be serious. I think they betray.
So we can't go back there. I beg you. I just want to run through there because it's very low. I don't mean to cut you up, but the whole CMC issue is a whole big topic coming up. I beg you. Let's go back with this CDC 3 hands Susu.
I'm giving you the reason. It was a good strategy. Secondly, if you look at Garrison Yellow, Garrison Yellow is getting votes from the Gil Belt. So the intent was to suppress Koga's, political base. And in every political process, you have to look at, where you have dominance and where you don't have dominance.
Did it work? Did it work?
Yes, what? Look at the statistics. The votes that Mark is getting and the vote that Garrison Yellow is getting, if they were not in the race, these voters would have voted Koga. Obviously, they would not have voted. Look at the vote Ide is getting within the Gil Belt. The votes are very minute. So if these 2 individuals were not in the race, I can guarantee you that Koga was swept.
Thank you. So thank you. Thank you very much.
I have to talk.
Go ahead. Finish up. Finish.
We need to improve on our electoral processes. You see, by this time, and I'm encouraging God, the lawmaker is here, we can pour in more money to build a sophisticated electoral system. In 4 hours after election, everybody will know who becomes the winner. The last thing I want to emphasize on is this issue of trucking. And I want to say for the record, Akara's grade will have been overwhelmingly elected had it not been for trucking. Look at the vote margin. Less than 100 votes in a day. Of the people from Central Monrovia were trucked in other countries. And that disenfranchised Akara's grade. This is a fact. Akara's grade, when he works well, 2029, he will be re-elected. This is a fact. So this issue of trucking, sometimes when we talk to the voter, oh, Patrick, don't talk to the people like that. You will need these people. Hey, these are the most individuals.
Thank you, Patrick.
Look at what happened today. Patrick,
thank you. So let me put this up real quick. The race is now between, now everybody has gone. They've gone home. Everyone went home. Okay. We saw Fangalo, you can see that he backed off, right? Now we got Yeru. We can't find Yeru. We're looking for Yeru.
We got back there, the CMC said it will come up with a statement 12 midnight. I don't know why 12 midnight, but this is 12 midnight. They will come up with a statement today. And we got to also understand that the Gumpu, and Tengbe, they're all gone. You only have Samuel Koga and Edith Gonglowe to be fair. So who's in the lead? Who is ahead? People are predicting that Samuel Koga have won. Those are unofficial result. Don't hook up to it. But if you know, like me, what I know, maybe you want to believe it. But we will still allow the National Election Commission to put out the official result. Let me bring you in, Honorable Fode Fambula. I want to keep this up for a minute. Do you think the CDC 3-hand Susun work in this regard, Fode?
So, Stanton, the first issue, when it comes to the issue of party considering many candidates in the race, some of the candidates in the race could be smaller. They were not better options. They could reduce your chances of getting certain votes, to focus on certain demographic, and it might undermine your chances of winning. The next issue, in terms of the turnout in Nimba, the last time I checked, the CDC had something around 50,000 votes. That was the actual base when the president was on the ballot. That base in such an elections, if they turn out in numbers, it is very good because the turnout most often can be low. You'll play a major role. But let me tell you one of the reasons why you observe by-elections in Liberia, midterm elections, the turnout are very less. In the general election, take for an example, in District 4, Nimba County, you have 17 candidates on the ballot for the seat to be representative. Those same 17 candidates, they were encouraging their supporters to turn out on election days to vote. And they turned out on that day, based on the elections result, was that 80% or more like 81% of the people turned out because you have 17 candidates on the ballot. And because of the different interests on the ballot, you have representative interest, you have senatorial interest, and that of presidential interest, you have high turnout. Now you only have not more than 7 or 8 candidates on the ballot. They do not have that capacity to bring the thousands of voters that went to the poll only because of their relatives, their friends, and the multiple interests that was on the ballot. So most often in these elections, for me, like I said to you, the turnout is not more than 30 to 35%. That's clear because the candidates on the ballot will have the capacity to rally those central points because you have people who are stations in those communities with polling areas. Those who are distant away, that will be motivated based on candidate reaching out to them, they may not turn out, and that could undermine voter turnout. And if you observe party coming out and saying, hey, we're going to support 3 candidates, I felt that some of the candidates were already spotted. They were not helpful into the process. And with voters that are more tribal, with voters that believe that they were trying to lay a condition to support their argument on the national scene, I felt there was no reason to waste your time in. And when I said it, people who didn't understand how to clear view, I called my brother Vendala. I told him, Vendala, this process is about interior elections, and there's no need to intellectualize this process. Koga will go into elections, he will win. Why you need to go after is to understand the turnout, the margin between the candidates, and you can be able to analyze it better and put out a better fight for the next time.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Welcome. We're going to give brief movement to Good Day before we leave. I know the only reason why you see Good Day on the show because his political leader for the family is here. So for the family, leave, he will go. Right, Reverend Della Patrick, am I right, VP? I think VP saying I'm right. Let me go ahead, Paul Kennedy. Talk to us on this issue.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to our viewers. And good evening to the people of Nimba County. We want to thank them for a very peaceful election so far. As the results are coming in, we are looking out for the best candidate to win. But Stanton, we had this conversation before about the 3-hand Susu CDC port. The concept in itself is good, but as I said previously, a few weeks ago, the strategy has to be strong. If you don't have a strategy behind the concept, you can almost get bet that you're going to lose. And one of the strategies is if you intend to put a spoiler into the race, that spoiler has to be strong. If that spoiler is not strong, they're going to capture on few votes, and then the person who you're trying to outrun, the person could end up becoming the winner. Because you think the spoilers you're putting into the race will be there to undermine the person by taking the votes, but then if they're not strong enough, as we are seeing in this case, whoever you try to get out will become the victor in the situation. And look, Stanton, the CDC needed to have called the other folks on the side behind the horse and say, listen, this thing means everything to us, right? We will go and support one candidate for this process. So we want you all, if whatever we can do to come to a common understanding and a compromise, to join this candidate and introduce them into the side you are strong, be their campaign, spokesperson, if that's what it takes. Lead the activity into the territory that you are strong, and make sure that we all galvanize the vote to come out. Because like Vendela said, first of all, you need to turn out the votes in the place you are most popular. If you do your assessment and find out that you're weak in the other side, you concentrate on making sure you turn out a huge number of the voters within your strongholds. Because when that happens, every 10% you turn out, at least 7 or 8 are going to be on your side, right? So, but we saw that there was a lot of trucking, and this trucking thing has affected a lot of people. It may affected the national elections. Some of the candidates who lost their election by margin really could not get back the votes that were trucked away from them. And then it also affected the national scene. So trucking affected it. Not turning out the voters was a problem, and there's always a low voter turnout in by-election and midterm election. So let's look at to see what.
Paul, I'm confused. What's the lesson learned here from CDC? Are you kidding me that CDC took another position and this have destroyed them, Paul? This have actually destroyed them. The result I'm looking at, CDC, with all the big argument, they even come close. And
but CDC will tell you, CDC will argue now that they really did not put their weight behind any candidate. That's why they didn't. It was not for them. But that's the so that's the argument CDC is going to make, that we open up to 3 candidates. We did not take one to follow it. We told all of the party members to find which candidate they could support, and that's exactly what we did, because we did not have much interest in the election. Can you doubt their justification?
They should never justify their position in this manner. They're not going to agree. I want to bring in Fubi.
If I was speaking on behalf of them,
everybody, I got to bring in Fubi and do the Fubi. Let me bring you in, right?
Why are you bringing in?
No, but you spoke already. Let's finish with Laurent. That's the same round. But Fubi have not spoken yet. Let's wait for Fubi and go to Fubi. My question here is that there's no way CDC can run from this one. And everybody have to hear this. CDC cast a lot. They were celebrating the 3-way negotiation. They were celebrating that this came from George Monowia. They said they had a good opportunity that Mike Blair and Garrison Yeru would drag down Sam Koga in the Gil belt. Look what's happening. Get the result. I mean, again, CDC own game plan got stuck up with them again. Does this party have any plan that one may understand that who's the genius in CDC? Who came up with that idea? But let me hear you, because I really want to talk about on this one. Let me hear you, Fubi.
So first thing, Nimba County is not CDC stronghold. So that's the first thing that they should have accepted, to know that Nimba County is NDR's stronghold from Prince Johnson influence into Nimba. And by default, Kogash benefiting from that. And you also have Jeremiah Conde, who is the sitting vice president and heavily campaigning for the MDR candidate backed by the United Party. So the last election, the CDC supported Jeremiah Conde. Garrison Yellow did contest, and he also put up a good show. So their support for Garrison, for me, it was just on the other side, because whatever they did, Garrison will still put up his show that you're coming to put up. But this time, if you saw, the vice president was very much direct with his campaign message, telling the people don't split the vote because we want to have tribal balance at the Senate. So if you split the vote and you waste the vote, then it's on you guys are causing the problem. But let's ensure that we consolidate the vote behind Koga, because Prince Johnson is gone. Koga is a direct bloodline of Prince Johnson here in your message. And who else is fit to replace Prince Johnson? So that was a strong message from the vice president. And looking at the historical trend, a traditional pattern for both Gio and Manon to occupy the Senate, which was broken in 2011 by Edith when she contested against Adolphus Dolo and caused the Manon to lose the seat where this guy won, Groupie. So now they say, look, let's right the wrong that took place in 2011. So the message was strong and direct. And I said, if you read our constitution talk about balance of power. With the president say that 2% cannot come from the same county and run on the same ticket. With the issue of the Revenue and Appropriation Committee, you have a member of every county on that committee. So that's a balance of power. And I think that message was strong and better. So CDC strategy was just, they didn't want to throw their weight beyond one person, and that person lost massively, and they say, okay, CDC got defeated. So they say, let's just spread up. And like I said before, politics and going to election is not wrestling. That you need 15% to beat one person. You need to concentrate your vote behind a formidable candidate and say, look, let's make sure we hit the person and get the result. And that was not done from their angle. And they decided to spread the vote. Last minute of the time, we saw a few of them coming up like Gray, say, look, let's consolidate the vote behind Edith, which I think was something commendable. And people that they should have all consolidated and talked to their people and say, look, let's drop it. There where they will show their real strength to pull all their support base and say, look, throw it behind Edith and let's see. So like the 50,000, I think somebody talked about, I didn't follow the last election. If they could have drive that number and campaign vigorously to say, look, let's drive our number beyond Edith, that would have been probably a different show. But Nimba County also is a traditional county, and they also vote heavily on tribal lands. Besides the traditional pattern, if the guilds decide to throw their weight beyond one person, like you saw when Prince Johnson won, if all the guilds are supported Prince Johnson and a guild candidate, there will be no guild and manner representation. You will have the guilds dominating all through. But I think they want to maintain that tribal balance. That's why they always try to find a guild and a manner and see how they can throw their support. So CDC, I think that strategy was not okay, and they needed to throw their weight beyond one person, because that's how you pull your number and you show your strength.
Guys, James, I'm going to jump over you. It's very important for us to put this up real quick before we go to Honorable Gray. Yeah, the CMC political leader, good day, I need that photo, please. They just put out a statement, but surprisingly, the statement they posted, they just took it down. What's going on with CMC? They put out a statement, and they took the statement down. But we got the statement. We got the statement. I think something is seriously happening here, guys. Something is seriously happening here. Hold on 1 minute. I gotta move these many different stuff we have here, and then I can bring the statement in. Guys, give me 1 minute, please. It's only fair to treat things decently. There we go. It's coming up. It's coming up. Ladies and gentlemen, when we see something from a distance, we say, please, please, please understand where we're coming from. Because you got to understand here, the trip that was made by Musa Bidete was very, very detrimental to his campaign. All right? Read the statement, CMC post-election statement. Now, what the situation is, Musa took this statement down, but a lot of people sharing it now after he posted it. It's not on his page. Maybe, I don't know why, but let's read it. Based on the credible data gathered from the CMC war room, I don't know where the war room, we've been trying to find a war room all day, so we can underline that they never had any war room. It is evident that Honorable Koga has an unassailable lead in the ongoing Nimba County by-election, period. Why we await the official pronouncement of result by the National Election Commission, we take no pleasure in denying what is clear. The people of Nimba have voted to maintain the status quo by electing the candidate of the MDR backed by the Unity Party Alliance. Without prejudice to the NEC official declaration, the Citizen Movement for Change CMC extend its congratulations to the Unity Party Alliance and Honorable Koga for what appeared to be a healthy and well-fought victory. Guys, this is from the political leader, Musa Hassan Bility. Can somebody help me now? Musa have conceded that Mike Leon is done. He's out.
CEO, did that come up on his page? I know, but I'm asking.
I said, hold on 1 minute. I said, hold on. You have the time to say something. It's unfair for us to say this is huge. And again, to all of you out there, the second person now conceding. The second person is conceding. Mike Blayon is done. But that's not my concern. That's not my question. Yes, my question. I know you don't want me to go to Good Day, but I have to bring in Good Day. Good Day, before we go to Honorable Gray here, real quick, 30 seconds we gave you. Can you imagine if Musa Bidete were in Nimba for 1 week? You think you were going to put out a statement?
I believe if he was in Nimba and the result that we are getting, we're still going to be the same. We were still going to get a statement coming in. I believe Musa, and I know that he believes in democracy. He's not going to play the grace politics here to bend the right or to throw a blank eye to what is right. So I believe him, and that's one thing you can take from Honorable Bidete. He believes in democracy. Whoever is elected, he's going to tell you it doesn't matter the amount he spent during the election.
James, record, what led to this, though? We ran with this story, how Musa and the team left Mark hanging all by himself. Everybody saw that, right? They left Mark hanging all by himself. Go ahead real quick. I got to bring in Gray.
The election in Nimba is over, so we can say some things that we know now. Bidete, as a political individual in Nimba County, has a very big future in Nimba. You cannot deny Bidete when it comes to future. So Bidete, from the very reliable, credible sources within the county, confirmed to us that Bidete was instructed that, hey, the future you have in Nimba, if you want to destroy your future, come and campaign. Come and stand against our will. At the end of the day, you're going to see we will stand against your will. And he said, okay, I'm going to leave. And he was forced to just leave and turn into that message that, yes, I'm going for a campaign. I'm going for an event in London. And he left there till campaign was over. He came back. And basically, you cannot blame Bidete now. Even Vice President Kun will support him tomorrow.
I don't know. I will come there, but thank you very much, James. This thing is big. Let me go back to Honorable Akaris Musa Gray. We're bringing Ase Red, and then we're going to Fambula Year. This thing, I know you're going to go back to the three whistles on hand of CDC, but we'll still bring up this ability.
I got to speak about voice. I just wanted to say to you and everybody who think that if the Nimba County election doesn't go in the way of ED or the opposition, it's a verdict on the CDC. I think then they don't understand certain things that happen in Liberia. I'll give you an example. In 2018, President Weah's seat because he was senator. He ran and won the presidential election. Sir Joseph won by 54% of the vote. The Unity Party candidate came by 10%. DJ Blue came second with 20%. Sir Joseph took Monserrato. The presidential election in 2023 proved another thing. You cannot hold a constant because of a senatorial election. I give another example. In Lofa County 2020, we endorsed and supported a candidate that the Unity Party endorsed Koga. We supported a candidate, an independent candidate, openly endorsed him. He won the Lofa County senatorial election. Okay, we endorsed VP Kun in Nimba County. He also won the 2020 May 10 election. It will be unfair for people to make an analysis, say the CDC or the blunder in Nimba and all of those things. Let me tell you, I want to be very clear. Our decision was predicated upon the 3 candidates that we support. They made a decision. I will not tell you what the decision they made. We sat with them. We had a conversation with them. They all agreed. So we said, okay, the 3 of you can go to the race. And whatsoever happened in the race, that's it. The partisans can make a decision. It was a decision of the party in consultation with the candidates. And we know what we wanted to get out of it. I believe this election has already brought what we wanted to get out of it. And so I won't talk much on that. But what we wanted out of this election, we got it already. Okay, and that's a discussion we keep holding and laughing about. It's very good. When the critical thing goes, we'll see beyond.
Thank you.
Of what I'm saying. But on the issue of Musa Bedeti, I just wanted to pass and say something Musa Bedeti. You know, I'm a blonde guy. I want to be very clear. I've told people behind the scene and in the public. If that statement came from Bedeti at this critical juncture, it will lend more credence to the perception that he compromised. Let me repeat. Politics, sometimes you got to be calculative. Okay, I'm not saying don't concede. Don't get me wrong. But should he be among the first to just concede after coming at the close of the campaign and everybody say you left Mike hanging, you didn't campaign? It will also be a verdict in his district. You know, perception is dangerous. Okay, you could be very strong in your district, very strong, and your candidate gets massively defeated in that district. People could use that against you, okay, consistently going up to 20 or 29. So I thought that he would have done everything in that district to win that district. While it's true that I love him, I respect him, but I believe that his departure from Liberia, even if his mom was dying, that departure from Liberia at that critical juncture, because the close of campaign can have swing voters, undecided voters, for example, making a decision during the close of a campaign time. So to lead a candidate of such, a young man for the first time participating in the election, and at the end of the day, you just come and accept election results after coming back to Liberia in less than 72 hours. You accept the results automatically. It speaks volume. For me, as a political thinker with the third eye, it's not just the 2 eyes I look at politics with, but looking at the third eye, I'm yet to be convinced that something did not happen. Yes.
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Thank you very much, guys. We're gonna put some jobo in this thing. I would say my own. We go to Asir, right? We bring it Honorable for the formula. I do believe. Say anything you want to say, right? Bedeti is my friend. He's a brother. He blundered. As an emerging political party called CMC coming up for Kennedy, the step taken that you can leave your camp the last week of the election and don't come back. The election is ended. That was the worst blunder ever a political leader can make in their life. Nobody can defend it. What Ability did to this young man, that Akaris said, is very, very frustrating. He would live with that scarf forever. Mike Leon will be afraid to jump into any risk when somebody promising next time. Ability promised this young man, Mike Leon, to take him all through Nimba to all 9 electoral districts. Ability promising that I will be with you, like the Bible says, even unto the end. Jesus Christ assured us he will never leave us, he will never forsake us. Ability assured Mike Leon, I shall never leave you, I shall never forsake you, I will be with you to the end. To death do us part in this election. Ability left Mike Leon
Benedict said, listen, the men are with kids. That's it. I'm going to leave thee on the wayside. And Benedict left him. It's embarrassment. How can Benedict live a political life as a leader for a political, and who advised Benedict? Who actually told him it was the right thing to do to go to England, Manchester, and go have party and eat filet mignon and drink some Hennessy Triple XO? No, who advised Benedict? Who advised Benedict? No. On a serious note, we begin to ask ourselves questions. I mean, if we do not beat on Benedict on this one, then we don't love him. Anybody that comes to sing Saga, it means that they don't like Benedict. For Benedict to leave on the 14th of April, hey man, who does that? He took all the cars. He left McLeod with 2 cars and few motorbikes. One car that McLeod had because the CDC gave it to him, and the other one that the party say you can use for the people that are running around. No man, no pa. McLeod was stranded. No man, no pa. The stepfather he got, Musa Benedict left him. So this is a very serious thing to see. You know, people get respect from Benedict. People say, you know what, Benedict is transforming. He's talking about youth participation. He's talking about for the people. But then, how can you sell Benedict? My own dear friend and brother Musa Benedict. I mean, I will open a chat to him tonight.
Open a denying our release.
Yeah, he can deny it, but I release. He took it down.
No, CEO is up. They just posted it on CMC page.
Again, my man, let me talk. Let me talk. But I beg you, Honorable Greg, you always interrupt again. James, stop. Let me finish my own. I'm begging you. There is no way we can sit on this show here and you do that thing to Benedict. If you love Benedict, tell Benedict he blunder. You know, I question Benedict about the CMC party, Honorable 40. Is this a CDC party? Or is it a genuine CMC party? People get very with me. When it looked like a dog, talking at it, it walked like a dog. It quacked like a dog. It is a you know what dog.
It's a darn dog.
It's a dog. And here's the result. Benedict then saying that, well, we can back off now. That's what Benedict wanted. Jeremiah went in Benedict's backyard and challenged Benedict. I'm coming. Leave. Benedict said, can I go interpret? He said, no, I want you to leave from the entire county. Benedict said, I'll be in Monrovia. He said, no, you got to leave the country. You know, Benedict is my friend. Will call him. We'll get very with me, but it is why it is. I think the blunder on this one. I think the strategy was poor. It's lame. It's lazy. And, you know, it's lazy. I don't think CMC will recover from this thing. It will be hard for them to do a comeback. CDC trying to come back, and CDC, you even start walking and you tell them we're coming back. So, I'm not feeling with CDC too. I beg you, ask them. Let me do my thing.
I know.
Yes, CDC disgrace. I will say to everybody, CDC is a shameless party. Nobody should talk about CDC in serious conversation. Now you see the way Honorable Akaris Gray is going, ladies and gentlemen. He put it on the Kennedy then. Hey, yeah. We knew exactly that's what they were about to do.
Yes, 2014
excuse me, great. But great, look at all the gentlemen that say now they're quiet. You got to be a gentleman.
About the CDC, we can't say that won't happen. You don't want to say about Boyka and other people so be profound in your language.
Great. Say anything you want to say about Boyka at your business.
No, don't do it, man. So
can I interrupt the show? I mean, with all due respect, don't do that. We got high respect for you. You said as a lawmaker before, you get a very high respect. Your people want you to come back. Yeah, please do.
See you again coming now.
Let me finish. I beg you.
CEO.
No, but let me finish.
I come in. Yeah, sometimes interrupt. I just want to interrupt for something. he represents a political institution. And so morally, he doesn't sit here and you denigrate his political institution that the CDC is not a serious political party. That is a moral affront. He has all capacity to respond. So let's deal with them with some level
Okay, so for that, Patrick, if I agree, if I'm agreeing with you, can't he wait for me when I'm done, then he respond? Must he interrupt me?
No, maybe. Oh, okay, sorry.
Thank you. I'm not stopping him from responding. But the best thing to do in a civil conversation, you be patient and wait for your time to speak. So let me go back to what I was saying about CDC. CDC is not a serious political party. CDC is a disgrace in this election. CDC is a complete disgrace in this election. They tested the result of Jeremiah Kwankun. They tested the result of the people of Nimba. Did you see Joel out there? Did Joel say anything openly that I endorse Edith? No. We got recorded that Edith said I endorse Joel. My children, my family, my husband. You want to say there to talk about CDC? CDC is confused. CDC need mental rehabilitation. They have not regained their own mind since the defeat of the 2023 election. They need mental rehab. They need to go to some kind of rehab program. I'm not insulting them. How dare you to go put 3 and Susu in the race? Are you kidding me? Who does that? Then you don't want to accept the defeat now for the formula. Guess what they are doing? They say the candidate decide. They say Edith will accept it. They say Mike Blaine will accept it. Garrison Yero accept it. All 3 OP candidates, they agree. We said this before, that was going to be CDC excuse. How much did they give those candidates? A party that served 6 years, make a lot of money. How much did they give those candidates? Just stop the joke, but somebody can sit down and play fun as if to say, CDC not serious.
But CEO, you going, yeah, let's say something too.
Tell your own, man. Tell your own.
You talk your own. So like always, everybody respect, everybody respects your opinion on this. I have a different opinion. CDC remains, if I'm not a spokesperson for CDC though, but I'm of the conviction that CDC remains a factor in liberal politics. And with the strategy, going back to the 3 persons, CDC said, look, support one of your sons. That could be a strategy for the bigger picture. You're trying to use this election to build cells. So let's build one cell in Balege with Garrison Yelu. Let's go to Mark Boyer and build one cells between 6 and 7, district 6 and 7. So
you never had interest of winning. You never had interest of winning, right?
No, but of course, people use these elections to tell, like CMC know they were going to win though, but to put up, so it's both to see what Musa Belede can take from the number and see what he party got. CMC was just formed and they put up a candidate. He said, look, our first time we got 6,000 votes. He sees it as an advantage in this election. He said, look, he didn't go to the election to win. I'm not sure Belede went to the election to win. I'm not sure. Equally so, Garrison Yellow, like the Paul mentioned earlier on, in election strategies are there, the post-poll. You didn't bring Joseph in any election to win elections. But to be the kingmaker and decide for Nimba, he got on the ballot. So CMC said, let's get on the ballot. Let's see what political significance we have for tomorrow. Either is there as a forerunner. And the result didn't come. I don't think we should give up and say, look, somebody feel.
I know you're a sedition. I said, right? I've been following you a long time.
No, Stanton, I am not. Let me say for the record. Let me say for the record. Let me say for the record.
And I am not. I like you by the way, but you're a sedition. I know that.
No, come on. Let me say for the record. I'm here with you. I am not a sedition to be opportune to serve my country, be appointed by President George Weah that I served for 3 years after I left the Capitol building. Doesn't make me a sedition. Serving, if he asked me, Isaac, I want you from the Capitol. We worked together at the Capitol building. Was a senator. I was director of press. He said, there's a vacancy at LBS. I want you to occupy it so you have a very good relationship with the rural journalists. I would have said what? No, I accepted. Does that make me a sedition?
Thank you. No, I listen. You're a sedition in disguise. I would not take it back.
You don't follow me. Okay. You don't follow me.
Okay. Let me go to Fode. Here's the problem here, right?
You never decided to be a sedition, no crime though.
No, there is no crime. Sedition are my brothers. That's why I love
But
you
watch
guys.
that. I know.
Yeah.
Anyway, we talk before the show. We talk after the show. So I know what's up. I know you on. I know.
Stand on. Stand on.
Funny. Go ahead. Talk to us, Funny.
Let me say this. Looking at the results in Nimba, I cannot use the results in Nimba to judge the CDC. The results in Nimba, CDC played a political card. They were they were aware of the results. They tried to stay away from the results, but the propaganda keep pushing them into taking a position. That was the issue. If this election was something in the southeast, in Grand Coup, in a community that has huge turnout of citizens to the pool, as we have judged it the similar way like we are judging the Nimba elections. If you want to judge the CDC base, their community, they will win. The CDC have their own base. Whether you love it or not, yes, they have their own base. Their counties, they perform well in. Their counties, no, they do not perform well in those counties. Nimba are one of those counties that I see does not perform well. The indicators have always been there. The people there, they go after their godfather politics. They support the godfather and take decisions based on the interests of the godfather. Now, as I see it, Jerry is the godfather of Nimba. He's the political arrowhead now. They are supporting him. They are in line, queue to support his decision. They see anyone who undermines that decision, you are out of the way. Leon is aware. Sometimes some of the young people, when you want to context to win a seat, look at all of the indicators. Know who are those you are aligning with. And sometimes when you align with the wrong folks, you undermine your own relationship with your people. I think he'll regroup. Usually, like we said, he's going to regroup. He's going to go back home. And he's aware of the Prince Johnson, Jerry, and now Kuganyan factor now in Nimba that is playing very well. And that factor can play in any county. By winning Nimba.
For the,
Let me say this.
For I want to ask you a question. I'm not cutting you off. You and myself go back before we get in this heated argument, right? Beyond close to. You're fair dude. You sometimes you can see. I always beat you, but for the record, letting people know. For the decision of Musa Bedete to leave the country. I want you to speak to it for it. Let put politics aside. If you want to join a political party, you are not a representative.
Let me say, Stanton, Musa is a good man, but I don't think politically the decision of leaving his candidate in the middle of a campaign was something well thought of. I just don't believe that. I believe his presence was always needed. He has shown that he was willing to go down to the extent when he challenged the vice president and said, this district, count the results in his district and see the results. Whether his candidate will win his district. To prove his strength, we need to see whether Leon will win honorability districts. Because if he win that district, means he's proved a point that yes, I'm strong and I can take my supporter to a candidate to win. When I was not a representative, all of the senatorial candidates I supported in former, they won former. That was a clear ball. The fact that I endorse you, win former. That's the strength you prove that you have the base to give that community to a community, to a candidate. But if that candidate lost that community, believe me, it will play out in a major election because your own supporter will start to turn against you. And in Liberia, when the voter vote against you, stand on. To get that guy back into your corner is difficult. It's something you need to really go back to regroup and ensure that you can have the best strategy to come back. The difficult thing, I want to see the results in district number 7, where honorability is from, to understand how the guys decided.
I can announce to
if
you.
It is terrible, it's something bad.
I can announce to you honorability Kennedy.
Now with that,
for the announce honorability Kennedy lost in all of the district.
Let me tell you this. If he lost District 7, meaning District 7, 2029, the decision of who becomes representative lies on the shoulder of Jerry. Jerry will play, Vice President Jeremiah will play a major role. Because one of the things that happened in Nimba was that the political leader back then did not see him as a threat. He did not fight him. Senator Johnson did not fight ability. He left him, but now if Vice President could decide to put a deal or any other major candidate against it, is a factor that you need to watch out for. And the elections, you need to regroup now and reconsolidate with reconciliatory positions and attempt to continue insult defiant posture to undermine politically in the county.
Thank you very much. I don't know why Kariske ran, so we're trying to bring him in. But let's go to
Yeah.
I don't know somebody got to call Kariske. He left this show unannounced. He ran away when we start talking about CDC. You're not very powerful because you know what? I hate for the Liberian people to be dragged into the mud of disgrace. It's time for people to wake up and strengthen themselves and make sound decisions. There will be no way you lie to the Liberian people again. When the 3 Hands Susu came about, we spoke against it. Honorable Gray is on record and saying that as a strategist, it was a brilliant one. We have to remind these leaders, when there is no leader, the people perish. CDC is perishing because the leader cannot make sound decision. Vanilla Patrick, talk to me, VP.
No, but see, I think it is completely unacceptable to cast a doubt on a political party's own strategy. Like for the family representative, for the family said, CDC does not have a history of overwhelmingly winning Nimba. They go there with the mindset to get significant number of votes. From 2005 up to present, they do that. At the same time, someone from Nimba contested for the presidency, the late Prince Johnson. He swept the vote in Nimba 2 times. Dr. Joseph said he called a peace be to their artists. They could not win the votes in other counties. Of course, yes. Nimba remains a significant factor in the ballot politics of our country. You can win the votes in Nimba. But it is unprecedented. And I want to state this clearly tonight. PYJ, the political legend of Nimba, swept all the votes, campaigned very well. He could not get the votes in other parts of the country. Today, the VP is in his shoe. We don't know whether he will be the arrowhead for 2029. Nobody knows. We don't know whether JMB will run 2029. Nobody knows. But let's assume with our admitting that he decides to run for the presidency in 2029. And make no mistake, and I like what Mr. Red said, the CDC remains a factor, and we are is the factor. There's no way we can discuss succession plan will leave George we are out of the picture. That would be the greatest political accident in the mind of any political career person in this country. You cannot. For example, the Southeast is a block by itself. If you tabulate all the vote in the Southeast compared to Nimba, there is a balance. Then you come to Masorado. Masorado has proven to be a base for opposition from 2005 up to present. I'll give you an example. When Ellen became president, the first by-election was Clemenceau Ure. The CDC defeated them. They had another election where they put up Louis Brown. The United Party did not put up a candidate. You know what they did? They supported an independent candidate, and the CDC won them in Masorado as an opposition political party. In this country, as soon as you are declared leader or president of the country, automatically you have 50% to operate. 50% already going to the opposition. Because of competing interests, demands, some of them are not rational, some of them are rational. People will make all kinds of demands on the government. And if you cannot deliver, if you cannot communicate, you cannot manage your public narrative effectively, it becomes a problem. So for me, I think whatever the election goes, if it goes for Koga, that's a fine thing. It strengthens the base of His Excellency Vice President Jeremiah Combs. All he needs to do now is Nimba alone cannot make him president. Build alliances across political institutions. And I want to agree with some of you who say the CDC needs to go through some level of orientation, political recalibration, political orientation to reinvent itself. The same faces that carry CDC to election, The sea faces.
Only the internet can be the blessing to us. Thank you very much.
The
Without the internet, I don't know.
The men have cut my internet off.
Without the internet, I don't know what we do at Carol Square. Only the internet can be a blessing. Yeah, it's you and your brother for better content. Only the internet can stop you from talking. But great.
No,
great.
my man. You told it to take me off. You told the internet in like no, because my entire Lone Star is off. I'm a foreign SIM card I'm using.
You're banners. Thank God you get foreign SIM card. you're a foreign agent. We know that. Poor Kennedy, let's hear you, Paul. I am disappointed.
Well,
I want us to go to Paul very quick. Paul, I am disappointed, right? You can say what you want to say about CDC. The plan wasn't a unique one, right? And we have CDC. These are our brothers and sisters, no problem. But we differ on politics and policy, and But
why you get CDC in a picture? Why CDC?
But I want Paul to talk, Honorable Gray. They have no explanation now, but they are going back and say the Kennedy didn't agree. They agreed to go in three-way. They didn't support those candidates. They were just picking chance.
Okay, now you supported them for us now. So
they were just picking chance. So at the end of the day, I know CDC, they are that biggest opposition, but I think they are losing it. And they are losing it very fast. This was a test. This was a huge test. If we add everything, CDC cannot boast about they will ever get more than 100,000 votes from Nimba County, even in the absence of Frank Johnson. We thought CDC were going to pull this thing up. Look how they treated Edith. Imagine how they treated Edith. I can say something what I want to say, and whenever I come to the EC, Honorable Great leaves the show because you know what I'm about to say. Look how they treated Edith. They refused to take the second call of Emmanuel Yato. They were stranded financially. Man, y'all don't let me go there, man. Talk to me, Paul Kennedy. This is embarrassing, man.
Look, Stanton, in any
I'm not laughing for that. What we do here on the show, don't laugh.
In any general election, CDC will be a primary factor. As you've seen over the years, they have a base of anywhere between 25 to 27%, between 20 to 25%. That is constant. And in that constant base, you have the Weirtians and the Seditian, which automatically prepares them to the runoff of most elections in the country. What we just saw in Nimba is a non-alliance. It's a non-alliance strategy that CDC tried to use because, according to most of the analysts, that they really could not put their finger to say we can win Nimba, and they didn't want a defeat in a committed candidate to be a setback for them, right? So has CDC in their own mind say, okay, we'll support Edith Gongwe and we'll make sure we stand with her at all costs and we are going to win this election. And in that time, if Edith lost, it becomes a automatically perceptional loss for CDC. In Nimba, I say, oh, CDC not strong, forget it again. They'll go back to Nimba. They know what we did to them there. So CDC was strategic in that line. They say, listen, we are not going to identify one particular candidate to support. We are going to say, okay, our members have the rights and responsibility to pick any of the three, pick anybody else but Koga. In politics, when you do that, then you are really not aligning yourself or putting yourself behind any particular candidate. But let me just go back to tip on the CMC. If I were advising Honorable Musa Belete, CMC is barely structured. They are still trying to finish their platform.
if you look to see all of their leadership, you will see acting behind their name to tell you that they are that structure. And I wouldn't have been in a haste at that moment to put any candidate in the race, because you're going to be setting that candidate up for failure, since you are still in the process of even legitimizing the political institution you're putting together. What the haste about? These guys were still in a formative state, and at the same time trying to tell you that they are going for campaign. How is that possible? So in my mind, as soon as I heard that CMC were trying to fix a candidate for the race, I just knew they were not serious, and any loss for them just shoot down what their progress is for the future. I said Musa Belete were trying to set CMC out for his own personal aggrandizement. Nobody will take CMC as a serious political party going forward if CMC candidate gets defeated in this election. It's a very thin line for them. And I don't know why Musa made the error he made. Politically, it was a strategy that he shouldn't have followed at this point in time to feature anybody in such a major political race in Nimba. The defeat to the CMC candidate will put a dent in CMC political future going forward, the way the Liberian people think. So I don't think he should have gone there. But again, we'll wait to see the results. It's too early to call. We'll see what it is. Maybe the CMC candidate will come to win, and this whole thing will be a different story that we'll be preaching on. But if our leading and advising them, CMC will not have a candidate in this race. You want to go as a CMC member, you will go individual, and we'll say we'll support one candidate, but you will not be tied to CMC. That is the advice I would have made if I was a political strategy for CMC.
You know what? You are quite correct. I know, ladies and gentlemen, you got to understand the show almost over then Yeke coming. Whenever we see Yeke, we got to run. You got to know that trouble he coming with. I know that trouble he coming with. But again, folks, it's only important for us to realize.
You bring a trouble, you start on no, you can bring trouble yet. Are you the one?
We gotta know. Listen, guys, listen. What we want down on this thing, for me, the election is over. I should say this to everybody. Okay, we will project the winner on the show today. These are not the results from the National Election Commission. Don't hold us to it. We are allowed to do this. So we do our own projection. Then when you leave, you can wait for the NEC. They will give you the official result. A lot of things happening here. The day we start speaking truth to power, will be fine. People that can play kakalika, play with these people.
See you, I beg to leave. Can I make a 1 minute statement and leave?
I think if you go down there.
See you.
Oh yeah, after this you can make your own statement. Yeah, I'll bring you in after this. Either is defeated in her hometown, Blaze Appeal in district number 9. Tingbe be either 237, either 216, Koga get 25, and either hometown represent the Tingbe beat either Congo. So again, go ahead, Isaac, before break.
Yes, so thank you for the opportunity, and let me welcome my former boss. We didn't have a very good relationship though. Also my brother-in-law Yeke to the show. So I'm leaving the show. I want to thank you for the opportunity. Tomorrow we'll post election analysis on the numbers tomorrow. Thank you so much for the opportunity. Serving President, we are calling me anytime he calls me. I answer the phone. I call him, he answers. Doesn't make me a sedition. I respect him. He respects me. And we're working for Liberia. We want to see a better Liberia. And I am sure the strategy in Nimba works well for the CDC in terms of building cells for the future. Thank you. We look for the results. We'll accept the results and analyze the figures tomorrow. It's a pleasure being here. And Yeke brother-in-law, thank you. Just be more decorous in the world of chambers.
Well, you who make it, we accept the result. You're a sedition. I say thank you very much for joining us.
We accept the result. Where are we?
We want to say thanks. We want to say thanks to Asa, right? The message is not a sedition. What are you talking about? It's not a sedition. Okay, but my thing is that at the end of the day, I'm so afraid to bring Yeke in, but I just have to because, you know, he's on the show now. Nothing.
But why you want to bring Yeke in?
Yeke,
who are you?
Yeke, who me where? To can't talk. All right, plenty talking. Yeke, Kennedy. You see how it's right now. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, the person because of you and Akara's grade and the probably either lost this race because of you and Akara's grade.
So let me say thank you. I shall be on the show ever since I had a lot of interaction, and I need to clear that up before I come on the show. You know, Stanton, we understand and we know the game you play. You remember when I was in Nimba, I want you to show one tip on this your show that you ever went to, you spoon ever carry enough ED Pro.
You have an internet problem. Yeah, you have an internet problem.
You meeting my call?
No. You never carry us.
You meeting my call?
That's true.
Why you meeting my call for?
Yeah. We're not hearing you. Yeah, we're not hearing you.
I know you're not hearing me. You're not hearing me.
I knew they got
So you want me to talk?
No, go out and come back in. We're not hearing you. Go out and come back in. We can't hear you.
No, I can't go out and come back in. I'm on.
You're okay.
Go ahead.
So can I go ahead? I want to respond to you. While driving, come here, I heard you, and I want to respond to you.
Go ahead.
In a peaceful way. Like the election was held peacefully in Nimba County today. So can I go ahead?
Go ahead.
Okay. You know when I was in Nimba, I called you and told you that Spoon and other journalists were paid not to carry anything good about the opposition. You know that very well. We discussed that. And I also asked you and challenged you to show. Can I go ahead now? Can I go ahead? Look, let me announce to the people of this country that the election is not over. What the men in Koga have not won the election. This is the tactics. This is something that Spoon have been paid for. All the journalists have been paid for to push the agenda of the ruling party. And we know that very well. State, you know we talk about it. So I want to challenge you on your show. Put it on now. That Spoon cover about Edith. Show it to me. Okay. Play it and let people see it.
So you ready? So you ready?
No, can I finish?
But you want me to do it now? Let me do it.
Okay, yeah, please do it now. Please do it now. I'll mute myself.
You say election time. He said today that going to war room. He said election time.
So which one are you talking? Which one are the whole sedition and half sedition? Which one are you talking?
No, I'm talking opposition, but I'm not talking security business. So you show me one video that's
so let me show you. Let me show you, okay. Where were you when Emmanuel Yato came on the show 3-4 times? Where were you? When Emmanuel Yato
coming on the show is them for following the program. Our programs we had in Nimba. Show me one that Spoon cover. Okay. I challenge you, Stanton. Please.
All right, let me show you one. I'll show you one. I'll show you more than one. You don't take that one? You want me to show you another one?
No.
You want me to show you another one?
I didn't see it, Stanton. I didn't see it. Which one is it? Is that one Spoon?
So I can't help you. I can't help you.
Okay, Stanton, can I conclude now?
Conclude.
Can I conclude now? So we understand that this is something that is calculated by Jeremiah Kuhn and journalists to not push anything about the opposition. And I want to challenge you, Stanton, the election is not over yet. Whatsoever figure given to the poor of this country is not true. It's not true. Whatsoever figure you're giving to the poor of this country is not true. I want to let people to believe today that the election is not done with. Everything, Spoon, all the figure, Spoon given from the Gio Belt, from Nimba County, I don't want to say Gio Belt, from where Koga comes from, it's not true. It's not true. And it will prove you wrong that it's not true. And Stanton, you need to stop this. When I see you criticizing member of the opposition, I feel very bad. I feel very, very bad. To say, oh, this person is this person got to go for read they want and all the kind. It's bad, Stanton. You can't do that. You can't do that. You have to be very independent. People trust this platform. When you start to be selective it will become problem for your platform, and you need to do that. If you have any issue with anybody in the opposition, that was then. Not pull it behind and move forward. I want to appeal to you on this. If you have your personal problem with former president, that one of your personal problem, you will meet and solve it. But when it comes to member of the opposition, any party in the opposition you want to get at, I will protect the interest of the opposition. I'm not a party person. I'm not a member of the CDC. But please don't do this, please. We'll beg you.
You see, these are the opposition people cause either to lose the election. These opposition people you see here. These are the opposition members that cause these are the opposition candidate. These are the opposition members, right? They kill a bad luck in the county and now
but
these are the opposition members. No, wait, why you getting from me, Federa? Federa, why you getting from me?
Why you keep laughing? No.
I shouldn't laugh. That's me. I love to laugh, and then why you getting angry with me when I'm laughing?
This is not a comedy show. We do it small. You got substantial issue to be discussing.
Federa, discuss your issue. Federa, why you getting from me?
The last time I checked, Bandera said he was winning. Or women, so when you laugh, it is like you don't talk.
I want to announce
that way because tomorrow the regime will be all the power that way small.
My man, we do not work for the judiciary, we run the legislature. We do not work for the judiciary, we run the legislature. There is no possibility for judicial overreach, period. I'm a legislator.
They can also take case on the court.
Amen. We do not work.
Can we forget about the legislature?
Amen.
Fully one at a time, guys. All right, now let me know, guys. Wait 1 minute. No, wait for that. Wait 1 minute. I beg you. We're gonna go around 30 seconds to close on this election, and then we'll use the rest of the time to talk about your more Supreme Court ruling. Okay, but I beg you, no interruption. We can laugh, we can joke. Listen, do not restrict anybody how to behave. I ate, I'm relaxed, I'm gonna have fun. That's what the Liberian people love us for. So let's do 30 seconds real quick. Let everybody close on the election. We're gonna wait for the National Election Commission to give the official result. But I will give my projection at the end of the show on behalf of the network. Now you can take it, you can leave it, it's up to you. But let's go ahead. Fernanda Patrick, you go first at 30 seconds. You're muted, VP.
Before I forget, I'd like to use this time to say happy belated birthday to one of our ardent listeners who often, relay the show to Gibi FM.
We're talking serious issues about belated birthday, my man. I thought you stopped me from laughing. It's a serious issue.
Yeah, I'm just wrapping up
the show.
Yeah, no, but I have limited internet access now. That's why I'm on and off. So I don't want to use this time to close and leave. See, you distracting me, man. I don't want to say this. All right, Madam Broplayer, wherever you are, Mrs. Ekna Broplayer Wester of my Gibi, for relaying our show on Gibi FM. I want to say happy belated birthday. CEO, election is not a description of one's characteristics. Election do not define the characteristics of an individual. Instead, electoral results is a reflection on the people who make the decision. It tells who they are and what they believe in. Whatever election result come from Nimba, it defines Nimbayans. It defines who they are and what they believe in. It has nothing negative attributed to those who lost the election. These are incredible people and they are good. For example, a professor in my Gibi as a senatorial candidate. They elected a convict a special individual, one who depleted state resources. They elected him over a man who was fighting against corruption. Does that suggest that Fandela is corrupt? I said no. But what we can do as Democrats, who loses the election, is to be like Mr. Fangalo. Come out and say, you know what? I concede defeat. Congratulations. And let's move on. Nimbadians are great people. They are resilient people. They should be respected for the decision they made. We are not in their shoes. We don't live in Nimba, even though some of us had the opportunity to school in Nimba. They are highly welcoming. But again, the people of Nimba, what I can say is that I'm happy that you made a good decision. Whoever that emerged as a winner, despite all these things that was said, somebody said, oh, we are Facebook. No, we live in a digital age. We have right to campaign, to tell people, if you don't listen to them, fine. The decision is yours. So CEO, in essence, I can say that everything was fine. Reference to Musa Ability was in the wrong. I'm very disappointed in my big brother. And I think it's a political miscalculation. And any political party that start holding meetings in hotels and eating baked chicken shawarma, that political party can never be taken serious. It happened to Cummins, and we saw where it went. And having a grassroots political party in restaurant rather than taking the political party in the community for people to feel that they belong, and leaving your candidate in the election, especially when you're supposed to be in the process to campaign, even if you don't win, you must show some level of strength. I think that was a wrong calculation, and I'm very disappointed, Mr. Greenwald. Or I can say, if you sustain defeat, accept the result. It does not define who you are. It only tell us who the people of Nimba are and what they believe in. So again, it was a good show, and I want to leave because.
Okay, so before you leave now, go ahead. You send a birthday treat. This is the lady, right?
Yeah, this is Madam Mrs. Egna Brupler. She's a resident of the United States. You see, CEO, the reason I thought to do this is that this lady is an ardent listener. She really show at her own expense on GB FM. And I just wanted to use this time to say, look, congratulations for what you are doing and happy belated birthday. A disclaimer.
Regroup. This is where we can say in God we trust. Thank you, VP. Thank you very much, VP. Only in God we trust, not in VP. Thank you. So, guys, let's make progress here. Let's go ahead. And I'm going to put all this picture up. These are the reasons why our sister might Edith where she is today. Lord have mercy. Fubi, Fubi, can we hear you? Your 30 seconds.
No, for the Nimba election, and I'm glad that we had a peaceful election in Nimba, unlike what the picture that was being portrayed and the fear tactics that were being sent out, military AFL presence in Nimba, police presence in Nimba, and there was said to be intimidation, but it was good that the election was peaceful. And like I said yesterday, police and military presence doesn't mean that they're going to harm people for voting. It just will ensure that people they exercise their franchise freely without intimidation, and you can also rely on the securities when you feel intimidated or when you feel disturbed. So it was good that the police had a good presence there to ensure that the election was peaceful without any form of violence. That's what I want to give it to the people of Nimba. And on the issue of disability, I think, look, I said before, it was clear that the candidate, Mark Brown, was not going to win. But sometimes political parties will throw in a candidate just to test the water. And it happens many times. And sometimes they can win. So it's not because you're a new party, it means that you can't throw your weight. But Nimba being a traditional county, and I think, like I said, the balance of power with the two tribes being in, the two dominant tribes being in the Senate, as the message that was being portrayed by the vice president was a very strong message. And I think it only offered well for the people to listen to their vice president, because he's the next in line after Prince Johnson. Prince Johnson lifted a hand up and said, "This is the person I'm leaving behind." And it's only good and prudent that they were, if they were the same way they respected Prince Johnson when he said this, if you leave somebody, you show respect also to him by honoring, that person. And I think the vice president also is a good test for him. If he had performed poorly in Nimba, it will also send a message for 2029. And also, I know people talk about CDC through the three candidates, the three-hand susu, and they will say we shouldn't blame CDC. My own point, I will say, probably we can do it later tomorrow or sometime. Let's add the three candidates' votes and see whether it's significant enough to overturn the add the three candidates' vote and see the impact that it would have made if they were all going to vote for one person. Sometimes elections are not wrestling. You don't throw your weight behind one person and make the case. If the person doesn't win fair enough, yeah.
Thank you, Fubi. You are quite correct. Thank you. We will do that once the official results are out. This is very, very historical, by the way. Let me bring in Paul Kennedy. Paul, your 30 seconds left close on Nimba.
Yeah, so I think we should thank the people of Nimba, thank for their peaceful exhibit of the first two phases, the campaign and the casting of ballot. We are hoping that they continue into the announcement of the result with, keeping the peace, maintaining the peace. We also want to, in this polite manner, extend our most gratitude to the joint security apparatus, the Liberian National Police, the military people who took their time to really keep the peace and, keep the environment secure and protected. Look, elections, it's about numbers. The one who gets the most number wins. That is it. Honor our democratic system. I hope that Liberia will come to a point where we will be voting for the issues over tribe and, and other gender and other factors of the election, because nobody will convince me that by having one dual candidate and one minor candidate in the Senate means development will be equally, symmetrically distributed in Nimba. I will put my neck on the chopping board for that. You will never get that. So for somebody to be making the argument that, oh yeah, it's a balance of power. Once you have one dual and one minor, then development is just going to be there. The Mandingo people, the B people, and the Crown people, and the rest of the people, the Pele people are also in Nimba. And then you want to convince me that the two predominant tribes will always continue to sit in power. With this kind of strategy, you will marginalize, you will make sure that other people are not equally having the chance to become senators into that election. I think it's a bad principle. And, when we talk about democracy, you can't be sectionalistic into it. Let's speak true. If Liberia will advance and be better, people have to put candidates out there and elect them for their competence, for their principles, their moral standings, what they are capable of doing, regardless whether they are minor or crew or dual or whatever. So I think Nimba is on a good footing as far as going out to vote. I just didn't think that emphasizing on politics on tribe was a good thing. And nobody should take this 30 to 35% turnout in Nimba as a predictor of the 2029 election. You do that, you're going to head for trouble. The data is not really significant to be a predictor of what happens in 2029. There's a lot of work that has to be done in 2029. And any political party saying that they say, oh, we won Nimba, so we'll win 2029, I can almost guarantee you'll be on the losing side. So, Stanton, I think it's a very good conversation to come. Let's look to see the results coming in, and we hope that whoever becomes the victor of this election will be loved and, will love and help the people of Nimba to continue the development they've started into our country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. Let me bring in my brother Foley Fumbler. Foley, can we just do 30 seconds? I really want us to talk about the Supreme Court, please.
So, Stanton, the first thing is that, like I always said, when it has to do with Nimba, what I've observed prior to the demise of former Senator Johnson, he felt that his chances of becoming president was less. As such, he should create an opportunity for a Nimbadian to serve as a godfather in his absence. He created a political space for that. He blessed that person. I think that person is Jerry. The elections in Nimba have laid the foundation for Jerry moving forward. That elections was a test to Jerry moving forward in terms of deciding the fate and coming together as a bloc, building a wide coalitions of different interests, and ensuring that Nimbadian can go out in their numbers and secure a victory. That process, that machineries, I think Jerry needed more. You can use this result to predict political positions of how to position Jerry for the next election, for any elections in Liberia. That this elections has proven what was not a surprise, that there are not more than 20-30% of oppositions in Nimba that will always stand against the will of the majority as such, but over 70% of Nimba will always come together. What I believe is that the other guys, the winner, the few winners I was identified in these elections are one, Timba. Former Representative Tingma observed the results coming from District 9. He was the representative in that district before. He has proven that his base, his political base in Nimba can turn out on election day. Just from the result today. If you observe, one of the candidates that was winning District 9 that played a major role in District 9 politically is former Representative Tingma. Look at the results, including the hometown of the second person in that process, Edith, where Tingman won. Tingman has been the representative of that district. He's proven that he has a strength, he has a network that can bring out voters to turn up in his interest. And that is the best thing you can do for any candidate. So in this election, Tingma has established himself as an alternative to be used in that district to rally around to get votes. Because what we observe, the incumbent now did not see the wave of the Nimbadian. He did not follow it. So some of his voters has turned up against him. That which is not a good case for any given political actor in any district. You all want to get a candidate that can win your district. I believe for me, I'm seeing Tingma as a winner in these elections. He's performing well in district number 9. It's a better case for him. If he still want to be representative, he can make an argument that he's out of job. He can work along with Jerry. He can create a pipeline for Jerry. And building with additional candidates will mean a lot to Jerry. And Nimba, for me, on my Wednesday, I'll always bet for Jerry when it comes to Nimba.
Thank you very much. Great.
Yeah, basically, I think some of the analysis erroneous. Is Timber ruining district now? Or is he just taking some numbers? I see one district now. If you won district now, I mean Koga did not win district now. If you're very powerful in district now, then why would Koga win district now or Edith will win district now? Okay, if we give district now to Edith and think she will win it, that argument is not a powerful argument. The powerful argument would be that Timber won the district. That would be a stronger argument. The next thing is that I think people keep making mistakes. There are certain, when people look at Nimba County and want to equate it to a presidential election as smart. The fact of the matter is that certain characters who ran for the presidency, to some extent, they cut across counties. Unlike some of the candidates who run for presidential election, don't cut across counties. I give you one example. Prince Johnson ran for the presidency. Most of the time, he would take the votes in Nimba County to a great extent. But did he take the votes in other counties to win? That the question we should be able to ask ourselves, no. Ellen Johnson said, did she take votes in other counties to win? Yes. Did President Weah take votes in many counties to win? Yes. Did President Boyka in 2020, did he take some votes in many counties to win? Yes. Is Jerry in that category of leadership of this country in the political class of the country in terms of cut across the country level? Have he been tested? No. He has not been tested. So for somebody to argue that yet the vote in Nimba County that is heavily divided, because whether you like it or not, that's the most dangerous politics that we preach in Nimba. The tribal politics, the Gio and the Mano. Believe me today, in the presidential election, the Mano people could vote for their Mano way, the Gio could vote for their Gio way, and split Nimba County. Don't overlook that factor. The Mandingos, the Gui, the Pere who make that decision either to go to Gio or to go to Mano. That's a dangerous politics for 2029. Because the Mano will not forget about it. The Gio push will not vote for us. So we also will not vote for them. Even if they get a Gio presidential candidate, they're not Prince Johnson. You're not calculating. People should calculate beyond the county. Okay? You're not just saying, because if that vote is split in 2029 on the basis of ethnic line, if people keep pushing that kind of politics and it's split on the basis of ethnic line, Okun will become useless in his own county. Even if he narrowly won the county for a presidential candidate, to support the presidential candidate, Kun doesn't cut across the southeastern region. He doesn't cut, nobody knows Kun in Grand County. Nobody knows him in Bomi County. Most rather he's zero. What people think, what kind of imagination, what kind of political calculation is there? Okay? It's like you want to make him. But are you making him properly for preaching that Gio people time here or that Mano people time here? You think the crew people accept it? You think the vibe people, you think the Vanishaman and other people to that leader? You think the Basel people believe that maybe normally then or President Weird as a leader? I want you to sit down and put logic together. Somebody want a vote of 17 to 20,000, they put their hand or sweating in a little portfolio of nothingness. That you think you're giant in Liberia. Monserrato, I always been an opposition stronghold. Whether you like it or not, the city narrowly won about 3,000 votes in Monserrato County. And people clapping around here and dancing here to say you want Monserrato a large margin. Even Grand Cape are like 3,000 votes. Different. Okay? The play you really took some vote for that Lofa and Nimba County. Okay, that be how realistic we can be. So 17 to 20,000 votes, that's why you puffing off for. That's why you dancing here to say that how they call it. A citizen have posted my candidacy into play. They will have been a history, Unity Party will have been a death concert roaming around here. That's an open secret. You don't have anybody who got across the country the last living structure you had our President Boyka. My man,
if you had Jerry and Prince Johnson, you could win on the first ballot.
Wait, man, my man, wait, man. We're talking something here serious. Wait, 2005 CDC won Nimba County. You don't even know this. Okay, you're jacking to election. You won't be arguing first here on the show. Wait, man. What are you doing?
Great, you need to take some of your word back.
Nobody taking that by you. I can Ruya on the show because they didn't want to talk.
Great, you need to be very serious.
Great. Come on, guys. What are you doing this for, my man? We're not fighting it.
Making some sarcastic remarks.
No, the man spoke. You don't have to attack. Do you want to talk?
The man brought us into the picture. That's why I responded.
No, but great. Finish it now. We got to talk about this stuff.
The man were in the legislature and understand political reciprocity. Maybe you want kind of in the future you kind around. You don't know how they call it. They're not saying the moon family on the show here. You're talking about my late brother in farm. I get very carry right now switching for RUC. What are you talking so? But no, to be very realistic as it can be, for people to begin to calculate the kind of small vote that it'll say you want 90,000 margin, you want 100,000 margin in the entire country, and you get legitimate.
That small vote kept all where we are now.
Okay, no problem. Well, yeah, well, let me finish.
Let me finish. We got to go. Let me finish.
For your legitimacy, tomorrow will be history. You're passing around and say, you not respect Supreme Court decision. Now, Jah will go make sure that you respect the decision. So, Jah wait that tomorrow finish. Yeah, wait.
Let's do it with Nimba. Let me bring Yeke.
We're not going to committee for you. I'll protect you.
Stanton, let me appreciate the poor Nimba County. All the time being in Nimba County. We have been telling the people to be very peaceful. We want the election to be very peaceful. That's the message we carry in Nimba County. But you know, we got in Nimba County, people started to behave that we're not supposed to be in Nimba County. They seen Yeke today that were in Nimba County yesterday campaigning for Jeremiah Kun to be vice president. You know, our being in Nimba County was saying like we want to carry war in Nimba County. We went to Campley. We were attacked in Campley. We did not carry war in Campley. I mean, in Tableta, we did not carry war in Tableta. We told our people to be very peaceful. because we went in Nimba County for the election to be very peaceful. So we see people passing around here, you know, if we are not on the ballot 2029 and the opposition say former President Weah will be the candidate for the opposition, Stanton, we know how we defeated former President Weah. We know the mistake that were made. We know people that took money from former President Weah and stole the money and ate the money, and people got provoked and all for it. You think some of all be beyond former President Weah, those things will happen? Those things will not happen. If the money is given to you for a purpose, it will be used for that purpose. Those crooks that were beyond former President Weah, that took the money and sat down on it. When we are beyond former President Weah, if we are not on the ballot for the presidency, and the opposition say we are carrying, if the opposition say we are carrying former President Weah, look, nobody will stand before us. Former President Weah will be re-elected because those crooks that are behind him will know them. We are in the circle right now, and we talk there today. A lot of names are called to me, but wait for 2029 to come. We want to see those people coming back and think they will come back to can steal that the way they did behind former President Weah. It's not possible. It's not possible. We will erect that checkpoint to ensure that the victory of the opposition be a sure victory. So we want to appreciate the people of Nimba County for being very peaceful. The election is now over. Those numbers that are passing around is not real. Our candidate, Edith Gonglowe, is still in the race. Let me say thank you. I think we need to move to another discussion that we are waiting to talk about.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you very much to the people of Nimba. We want to say thank you for the beautiful, peaceful election. Somebody must win the election. With everything at stake, I want to say thanks to my brother Yaka Koruba and that of Bakari Sponsor Gray. They tried. At least we can say that much. They tried. But it is why it is. You know, through it all, they gave it their all. I wish CDC were to listen to them. It's important for us to say this. Sometimes you listen to those that have the country at heart, those that know the terrain. Great know the terrain. You can know the terrain very well. You can spend his own money. He went to Nimba. Nobody gave him a dime. He took his motorbike, his cars. He bought his own fuel. He went to Nimba. Yeke was in Nimba when Kili do more. Great just went there for one night. The second night, Great came back. Great don't have money, or maybe he don't want to spend his own money. So he went there, he saw Yeke, he begged Yeke, said, my man, I'm coming Wednesday, stay there with me. Great didn't go there till Thursday night, Friday, he left. You know, you got to understand. Excuse me, I mean, you thought I didn't interrupt. But then you correct me. Then you correct me now. So at the end of the day, you know, Great don't have money. You know, CDC didn't pay Great way. And that's the problem we have with CDC.
No, you spend the money that I go there.
You spend the money. But you don't have the time to talk. You spoke, nobody interrupt your man. Even if I lie on your knee, accept it. When we get to you correct me. No, but when you finish, then you can correct me back. You can be interrupting this. It's important that when we went to Nimba, it was rough. We understand. We might even try. I can now announce to you, the race started with 6 individuals. And this is important. Fangalo, Mark Blair, Edith Gonglowe, George Gumpu, Samuel Koga, Matinoka Tambe, and Garrison Yedu. 6. I can say to you today, at this time, the race ended with Samuel Koga and Edith Gonglowe. Our prediction here on Spoon, except Warren, I just spoke to Mana Piti, she asked me not to predict yet. I should give it up to tomorrow, and I will respect her decision. But Samakoga is in the lead. You know, we got system at the network. Madam Titi Stanton, do not predict yet. You know, the guys are still up in Nimba. The guys are still up in Nimba, so we will wait. But Samakoga is in the lead, and tomorrow we will give you the final prediction from this network.
It's only fair to say, Madam Titi is the CEO of the network. We just do the spoon talk and we respect her decision. To all of you out there, thank you for the peaceful election. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your contribution. It's only fair to say Liberia can be a better place every day. To my CDC brothers and sisters, you failed. Your decision to go in three-way wasn't a perfect one. You who have listened to Yeke Koruba, pick a candidate, support your candidate, and will know your strength. But that decision was wrong. Gray didn't like the decision, and he went in Nimba County. Gray was mad with the decision. He just can't say it openly because he's CDC loyalist. Most of them didn't like him. Did you see Jangako in Nimba? No. So, lesson learned. We'll wait for 2029. I move on to say, let's talk about the Supreme Court. Tomorrow will be a landmark decision from the Supreme Court. It's only important that we all can sit here today to say we got a little bit of hiccup. Right now, we can announce that they're still working as of today. Basically, one of them went to Nimba, Kaba came from Nimba, whoever came from Nimba to vote for the election. You still get full 3 justices and a chief justice in town. There was a lot of meeting back and forth today. That's okay. Everybody wait for the election, wait for the result. The result will come, but coming to the Supreme Court, I can say to you, Fubi Henry, the Supreme Court ruling is scheduled for tomorrow. Everybody, again, like we did, we had a peaceful election. We hope it be peaceful tomorrow. We saw the Supreme Court goes to majority, minority. We hope it will make peaceful, folks. We have come a long way. Let's pray for a better Liberia and peaceful Liberia. Let's pray to move our country forward. The leaders of both groups should come together and understand. With 4 more years left, what more can one achieve? How long will we be fighting? How long will we be enemy of progress? How long will we allow our people to suffer? Can we resolve this and move on? So we call on Fanati Kofa, we call on Richard Kuhn, we call on the president to see fit. Wherever the results say, we hope we'll be Lord about it. That's all I want to say. I was about to call some name here, but I shouldn't call the name Johnson, Bese, and Kabak. I hold on to those 3 names and I will try to call them for the reason, but I will wait. Johnson, Bese, and Kabak. Let's come to you, Yeke.
The majority decision there. My man, I take my brother, I take everything.
Let me tell you something.
Except we always talk.
No, I take it.
I don't think this personal.
So
yeah.
Since the Supreme Court sent the people order, the hearing are going to be done today. It was when Joseph Boakai decided to be serious. But the 2 weeks he asked for, he was never serious about it. Since the Supreme Court sent all the citation, you know what happened, Stanton? Joseph Boakai started a call meeting. How can we resolve this thing? How can we get it out of the court? So they send our people, we send our people there. They went to the meeting. The next day when they went to the meeting, you know what the people said? The people that own Richard Kuhn, Jeremiah Kuhn, that are being controlled by Jeremiah Kuhn, the family there. Or how can we get a case out of the court? What's wrong with these people? You joking with the Liberian people? Are you joking with the Liberian people? The first day they went to the meeting, you'll be surprised to know that after we talk about our money that being seized illegally by 40 family there, Joseph Boakai said he will pay because no money there. You know, family then took our money and went develop it. Family then went bought on something motorbike to take to his district. What money? What salary? What benefits? What project money? Up to today, family here they deny it. They're only illegal ways and means. The illegal chair on executive. All of them went to finance ministry today to ensure that they pay our money. Then he deny it. The Kofi Wooden call today and send text messages to Reverend Inos that representing us. Oh, the people going to the bank to ensure that they pay your money. Do we look at children? for you to seize our money illegally. Then you say the only way we can pay your money when you take the case on court. Central people are just crooks, group of crooks that ate our money, took the money and went to value on what a print was fine on print web birthday. Formula then drove the money there. They wanted to value our money, our salary, our benefits. They think will stay there. Joseph Boakai is the biggest facilitator that facilitated in people, giving people escort, giving people police people against the will of the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court got no ruling. The Supreme Court got interpretation to make the ruling that they get the last time, to make it clear the simplest way to the Liberian people. But Stanton will own it. We own it. Our money was so the kind of our account today. Formula knows. And he can never deny it. Why you will treat the Liberian people like this? Hold the country hostage while Joseph Boakai is facilitating the wrong attitude against the interpretation of the Supreme Court. But we'll wait for tomorrow. We're waiting for tomorrow. We're going there tomorrow to go and listen to the simplest way so the Liberian people can understand what the Supreme Court say. And before they say that and say they don't work for the Supreme Court. What's wrong with you? Supreme Court got a constitutional issue to interpret. Would they not say can't tell or who to vote for? Then they tell you what a man in Rachel Kun can do that. Rachel Kun can never be the speaker. The Supreme Court said everything you put doing is illegal. A antiviral, a coronavirus. So you put need to stop it. They don't understand it, but they're running after somebody. Jeremiah will tell them, you don't listen to the people. Is it the kind of dictator want to bring to power? Is it the kind of dictator want to bring to power? We said John Weah was dictator, but Jeremiah is more dictator. If John Weah was ever dictator, Jeremiah is more dictator than former President Weah. But we'll wait for tomorrow. Arrest will come out later on.
Stana is sleeping?
I'm not sleeping though. I was trying to take myself from on mute.
They're just giving you hard time. You're taking note. They didn't need you call a majority decision there. They bought out now. Come on.
No, fuck Kennedy. I call my own name because
two lawmakers had one moderator, two lawmakers they exchange to now.
I love those justices, Kabak, Bese, and
so let me say this. Great. I love the conversation. I sat by and listened to Honorable Koluba. He said he's not taking pay. Let me just provide a few analysis for you to get the facts. Teachers who are going to work regularly, signing in, they are taking pay. No trouble. The system functioning from the budget that was passed by the legislature. The justices who work for the Supreme Court, the judiciary, members of the Supreme Court, judges and magistrate staff of the judiciary are also taking pay regularly. They go to work, they are taking pay. Nurses who work for the different hospitals, some government people work with the Ministry of Health, teachers, all of them. They go to work regularly. We ask them to be on time. They go to work 8 o'clock. They work for 8 hours. They come home, they take pay. Lawmaker like Yeke, who has said he will not go to work, and he has been suspended based on other reasons, he come and say formula is the reason why I was suspended and I'm not taking pay. Hey, you don't go to work. I don't want you to come for your pay from. They seen people you say they illegally pay budget that the money you want to take home. When you say the home, yeah, Lord, Honorable Koluba, lawmaker do not keep their colleague pay. No, that's not how it works. You are paid through the bank. An instruction by the legislature was given that you were staying absent without, and then a colleague of yours, your case is far different. A colleague of yours filed a formal complaint that was investigated from my best collection. There was a decision and you were suspended. You said you could not recognize them, and I think if you were not recognizing them, it means that you are taking pay now. But I see you cry and say you are not taking pay. How can the people who you do not recognize hold your pay? But more than that, I believe you mock at people when they want to reconcile. You say your best card is that even if anyone wins in 2029, you believe you need to stay in the opposition. Sometimes it is time to govern. When we were elected, we told the Liberian people that we were going at the level of Capitol Hill to govern. It was not on the basis of throwing insults, insulting our colleague, reducing them to a mere conversation that they will not want to get involved in. The issues are very clear. They are legal, they are political, and they are issues that fall within the ambience of the legislature. No other person have that right to determine our leadership. No. We should be able to act in keeping with laws. We should be able to respect the Constitution of this republic. But believe me, when you stay home, I'm not the one who will hold your pay. You cannot assume. I do not know where you call Senator Moy Farm. When you are taking pay on Senator Moy Farm, you can go or you can take pay from GT Bank. You take pay from GT Bank and have no understanding of how you manage your pay. So if all of these things, you are one of those who could declare their asset, you could twist some of these things. You'll not be running to Senator Moy Farm. You want to leave issue on Vice President Kuhn. I'm very clear I do not work for the judiciary. I was elected to work for the Liberian legislature and the Liberian people. I'm very supportive of the law, and I will remain within the ambience of the law. I believe our actions has always been in keeping the law and our rules within the house. Nothing more than that, If you want to play your politics, let's a few minutes, you're going to Nimba. What am I going to Nimba to campaign for Koga when I do not know the community? When I cannot speak some of the major language being spoken by the guys there. You have people speak the dominant language, Gil, Mano. I can speak either of the dialect. And I come here and say I'm going to decide who they vote for in the face of their political godfather. I think it was more like disservice and disrespect to the people. Sometimes we should be able to respect our people and respect their view. In the legislature, Stanton, like Yeke said, no lawmaker receive their colleague pay. If you want to take pay, you go to the bank. The last time I checked, my pay went to my account. It was not through any slip. So for him to come and say the other person took my pay from your account, Yeke is something different. It's better you be professional sometimes, bring professional support, instrument that you can support some of the argument is better. It's not for you to just throw words out and believe people will believe it. People understand the regular rhetorics. For me, I respect you as a colleague, but I think we need to be more professional.
Thank you very much for that. We appreciate you. Paul Kennedy, you want to go ahead?
Thank you, Stanton. Look, the Supreme Court
Okay, Phoebe, you want to go ahead? Paul will come later.
Okay, so thank you. Look, I just want to quickly correct Gray when he said CDC won Nimba 2005. That was not true. It was Dr. Cotto that won the first round, and Madam Sali won the second round when Prince Johnson supported. So on the issue of the Supreme Court's deliberation today, somewhere on Wednesday, the Constitution is very clear. The Article 42 grants immunity to the lawmakers. They cannot be arrested, detained, prosecuted, tried for everything that they do in session. Everything they say and they do, they are privileged. The same way they cannot be arrested, detained, they cannot also go and report to the Supreme Court for privileged stuff against them. There's no redress under the law that gave that, and the lawmakers should go to the Supreme Court to solve their problems. Legislative problems are solved by legislators. by majority votes, whether simple majority or two-thirds majority, depending on the circumstances. So the Supreme Court, the only authority that the Supreme Court has over the judiciary is in Article 2, over the legislature is Article 2, to nullify inconsistent laws, treaties, and blah 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 to the degree of inconsistency. Other than that, the lawmakers, I always say, like a government in government. It's the only branch that has to have oversight over the other two branches. This is the only branch that can impeach the president, the vice president, the members of the Supreme Court, and subordinate judges. And this is the only branch that can give punishment to her own self, her own members. The judiciary cannot punish the legislators. The executive cannot punish the legislators. Only the legislator can do that. And there is no remedy under the law say when you are punished by your colleagues, you should run to the Supreme Court to overturn it. The Supreme Court cannot overturn any decision of the legislature besides Article 2 that I just mentioned, that the only authority that is given them. So they read the Constitution. So when the lawmakers understand the power that they have, that the Constitution gave them, we'll not hear some of the comments and noise that we'll hear around. They shouldn't even went to the Supreme Court. All they need to do is gather the number. Once you gather the number, you can do anything you want to do in a house. If they when Thomas Walker came back, I expected him to do it, to reach out to his colleagues, but instead he went to the media. He took and brought the public sentiment against the colleagues. So because of that, the guys distanced themselves from him and solidified themselves behind Kuhn. And the Supreme Court cannot overturn that decision. Whatever interpretation they gave, they cannot change anything unless the majority decide to go behind Kofa. But once the majority is behind Kuhn, there is nothing the Supreme Court can do to change that decision about Kuhn being the Speaker of the House. So if Kofa wants to do it, he had the opportunity 13 consecutive sessions. There was only motion to adjourn. They couldn't meet Colon to decide. So who wants to have a speaker that cannot make decision? Who wants to work with a speaker that cannot make decision? You cannot hold the country hostage without having the numbers. And that's why the Constitution gave remedy to tell you that simple majority of both houses can do business. Because they perceive that there will be some instances where you will have some group that might not align. But once you meet simple majority, you have the power to conduct official business of the government. So the lawmakers need to understand that. And the Supreme Court cannot do what the lawmakers are supposed to do for themselves. That's what they told them. Article 3, balance of your separation of power, and you go and lay a complaint and say we should compel your colleagues to come and sit under your gavel. The Supreme Court said we can't do that. Because you yourself, you have not even come up with your own procedure or rules to compare your colleagues to sit under you. We don't have the power to do that. And that's why you follow the Snow case. It tells you, your case you brought, you are right, but we cannot decide your leadership. So that's just that's just the word from the Supreme Court. Whatever they say, unless the majority decide to obey, but they're not under obligation to obey. It's the majority will that will prevail. Minority got a voice, they can only make the noise. But the decision-making power of the legislature is vested in the majority, not the minority. Minority can only be noise makers. And so like Foley said, the lawmakers, they don't keep each other pay in their pocket. So there are systems in sending your salary. And once you are suspended, it's constitutional. You can be expelled, Article 38, for a cause. And the due process that is mentioned there, who carries out the due process? It's not the Supreme Court. It's the very legislator that will carry the due process and take a vote. To suspend you, it is the very legislator that will carry due process to investigate you and take a vote to decide whether to uphold a suspension or to cancel it. So those are things that our lawmakers need to understand. Once you are at the Capitol building, you need to understand these things and conform yourself in accordance with your son and play along. And when you can get the number, you get the number and move. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We want to say thank God for a wonderful show today. Honorable Gray, you want to speak?
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. I just wanted to, I was speaking on the Supreme Court issue, but Fubi, you didn't follow the election in 2005. Maybe you were younger. Let me tell you, the county CDC won. You were young. CDC won Nimba County in the first round of the election. 24% of the vote total. First round election. Kotokin second to CDC. You need to take the statistic. We won Grand Judah County with 88% of the vote. Official from the National Elections Commission, go make your research. We don't just talk because we want to talk. Sando County also about 45%.
No issue, let's move on.
Grand Crew, wait. I want you to understand. Don't just talk here. You're educating the children down there. It was in the second round of the election because of that propaganda that the Unity Party won. And Koto went to a Unity Party. He did not come to the CDC, but he came second to the CDC in Nimba County in the first round of the election. I wanted to make that correction. Okay, you can just go back to the website, made the research now. I'm on it. Okay, it's something that I know because I was the Assistant National Secretary General by then. So I know exactly what I'm talking. But I'm not disappointed in Fubi. I'm not disappointed in Fambuda. Because the three branches of government have different functions. Under the doctrine of check and balance. Check and balance. That's a doctrine, that's a basic principle of the governance process of our country. We have separation of powers, at the same time we have check and balance. Now, each branch of government can try to check the other, to balance the other. What do I mean by that? When the judges fail on the basis of their conducts, the Constitution provides for the legislature to impeach. That means they can remove you from office, similar to the president and the vice president. The legislature has that constitutional authority to impeach. The procedure leading to this impeachment or removal, including the speaker by them or the elected official, that procedure can be challenged by any one of them. A procedure, for example, we decided that we want to suspend Yeke. Yeke ran to the Supreme Court after we voted, we took the decision. The court interpreted and provided that the procedure had errors. The court will not stop you from suspending him, but the court will stop your action until you can go through the proper procedure. That makes the Supreme Court a procedure court. That's a check on the legislature. Even on the executive, there's a check. What they say, check and balance. Only people who don't understand the historical purpose and establishment of check and balances before it came into the concept of our Constitution were argued the way you and Fode argue into FOB. So you want to tell me that the doctrine of check and balances, the judiciary cannot check the legislature? Is that why you say? It's erroneous to argue that. The Supreme Court, what the Supreme Court will say to you, for example, you didn't follow due process. It's your right to impeach. That's what the Constitution says. But before you impeach, there must be set guidelines that you will follow. Once you did not follow those set guidelines, the court can ask you to go back. Okay, that's what the court been doing in the process. Let us not sit on the kind of a major platform as lawmakers, as people who have contested for the position, or educators and people listening to us, to say that, oh, the decision of the legislature cannot, who told you the decision of the legislature cannot be reviewed? Yeah, it can be reviewed by the Supreme Court. It can be reviewed because the legislature say kill the man, so you kill the man. The legislature say we expel one colleague. So that means the police is deemed expelled. Okay? What are we joking about? The Colère man, who is the chairman of Rules Order Administration, asking him ran to the Supreme Court before for a state order against the House of Representatives. The people issued a state order. We had to ask him to take the state, to go and withdraw the case from the court. You people don't know this. When we suspended Yaka Koruba, let him right here. The Supreme Court said, look, not that you people don't have the right to suspend the man, but you follow the rules, you follow the procedures.
Oh, great. I challenge you to tell me what was the reason why he went to the court. Can you state for the record? I challenge you.
Guys, we got to close, so I got to go. I'm begging, guys.
Yeah. Now, what I said, he went there, and the record showed that he went there, and the issue of state order, not argument. Okay. So the next thing here is that is important to every one of us on the show here is that the court is not saying that the legislature does not have the right to remove its elected officials. Whether the pro tem, whether the speaker or the other elected officials, it's not what the court will be questioning. The court is questioning your procedure. And once the procedure is wrong, you have to follow the procedure. So formula then procedure by the rules, they're wrong. But the issue of removal of the speaker is wrong. But suspending their calling is wrong. That's the procedure that is being questioned. Okay, that does not mislead the public today.
But taking their pay is wrong. For them, taking their pay is wrong.
But family, my man, you gotta wait, my man. Listen, let me come in, Honorable Greg. Thank you very much.
No, stand on. You won't do that to me. But stand on. Let me say this.
Yeah, but we gotta finish, man.
Yeah,
We gotta
finish,
go.
yeah. Let me say this to Famule. Famule, that you caused a problem for Reggie Kun. You one of them. I wanted to say it tonight. Famule, you think the advice get to Reggie Kun not to consult, not to hold conversation with the people. That jungle justice thing where they want to suspend the man, the other man will fall down. When suspend the man, the guys remain committed in a lower number, stronger than before. And guess what? President Boyka instructed the Minister of Finance to pay the people beginning yesterday. He said they should pay the people. The people desperate.
Negotiating, he the cause for why again?
The money that's all go to electoral district. What a suspension guy will do.
We gotta go, my man. I really have to go. The Nelson, can you come on?
What? You tell them what people money and eat the poor money that you talking here.
Oh, so we are closed now.
Tomorrow y'all be
I want to close, but I mean,
nobody can stop us. Go there after the Supreme Court rule. You will see. I'll get 25 last year. You might picking, you know what will happen. Why do you so? Can't talk about you go sit down there. You think you log onto your own to tell person they can
I'm not working for the legislature, for the judiciary. Can't know that. I'm a lawmaker in this country. I work for the Liberian people. I work for you, Orogi. Can't arrest me. Can't my district.
No, I'm not talking about me. Do you know that when you violate something, the government can arrest you?
I'm saying, can't my district arrest me?
No, I'm saying I will arrest you in your district. I'm telling you that when you violate the constitution of certain law, the government can arrest you.
Can't my district arrest me? You just sue me. After I went for the legislature, no one in the legislature went for the judiciary. We run a separate branch in the first branch of government. Know this.
Let me do my own close here. We started to that bakery, guys. Let me beat you. Let me do my own close here. I think it was a good show. Excuse me, Tarakai. Let's try to close the show. I'm begging everyone.
I agree with you. That they above the law and say
but we gotta close the show. Yeah, can you go first or you're closing now? I beg you.
You see, Stanton.
Yeah, you finish. Then you can close.
Stanton, you see, when we come and say we are educated, and we pass around and say we are educated, and pretending that we are educated is very bad. Stanton, let's take for example, listen to my brother Fubi. He said, "Oh, the point in majority can take any action. Supreme Court cannot reverse it. So if even it's against our rules, Supreme Court cannot reverse it. They don't interpret our rules. Let me tell you something. Let's take for example, Speaker Kofa want to investigate me to suspend me. Our rule says, and Fode is here. I want to challenge him. No member shall be suspended for more than 30 meeting days. There's nothing in our rules that say more a session day. I challenge Fode. Our rule says no member shall be suspended for more than 30 meeting days. Instead of, you know what meeting days about? From Monday straight to Friday, that meeting days. I took the hospital code before. And I won a case. So you see, I want to appreciate the poor of District Number 9 for always rejecting Fubi. Let me appreciate them. Because if you were set on a show and say the Supreme Court do not have authority to interpret our rules and the Constitution for all, I'm very disappointed in somebody that I used to love so much, that I appreciated so much, to misinform the poor of this country. It's wrong, Stanton. I have said, I don't recognize juntas. I don't recognize rebels. And Richard Kuhn and the Fode families and other people are all juntas and rebels. They're going against the laws of this country. I don't recognize them. So if the Supreme Court say everything you're doing is illegal, then you'll say, I'm not going to work. I'm not answerable to you people. Stanton, we will stay on the team for long as when the Supreme Court rule and people refuse. And Joseph Boakai keeps supporting the people to carry on the disrespect of the laws of the country. We will stay on it. We don't need money. For that, you can, and you put juntas, you put rebels, you cease it. But you went to Finance Ministry begging for them to pay us. And the post say you ate the money. So you put the money that the poor pay us.
Exactly.
You put the money that the poor pay us.
Let me do my closing. It was a unique show. Yaka, thank you as always. Tomorrow we'll get everybody on again.
So stay now, not close.
No, you close. Let me close back.
Let me close, man.
No, Leo will go for it. Leo will go back.
Man, you have to do.
I will end that today. Let me do my closing quick. I appreciate all of you.
If you give me 30 minutes when you close, I need 30 seconds.
I call these three names, and I want everyone to pay attention to these three names. What will happen tomorrow? It will be the decision of these three justices: Justice Kabat, Justice Johnson, and Justice Bese. I want you to seriously take note. Whatever happens tomorrow in Liberia, for the sake of our country, I want you to seriously remember these three justices. Justice Kabat, can you give me the picture? Good day. Justice Clinton Johnson and Justice Bese. This thing must come to an end. Whether or not the Supreme Court ruled in the favor of the majority black or the rule in the favor of the minority black, as it stands as of today in Liberia, 1237, I want you to remember, trust when we say something here on this network. It lies in the hands of Justice Kabat, Justice Bese, and Justice Clinton Johnson. I cannot speak any further, but you will realize tomorrow when folks make a dissent, when they come up and some other justices say, I dissent, or they support the decision that will be taken tomorrow. Liberia deserves better, my friend. And our country will remain peaceful. You like it or you hate it. Take it or leave it. We will go through 4 years or 4.5 years, whatever the number may be. We will survive. The same God that took us through 1980, took us through 1990, took us through April 6th, October Autopause, and went through the heat of World War I and World War II. God there, God will take us through this one. But I want you to remember these three names: Justice Bese, Justice Kabat, and Justice Clinton Johnson. On that note, I will say no more. I have said my piece, and may God fight our battle. You have a wonderful evening. I know I will have for the family here again tomorrow at Carrie Square and Yeke tomorrow. The decision will be a big one. We're probably going to have an early show tomorrow. If the decision is at 12 May day, 12 noon, we will have a show. If the decision comes later, we'll be here on our regular time to go into the decision. Whatever the situation would be. Huh?
I don't know my champagne bottle tomorrow on the show.
Whatever the situation, hold back your champagne bottle and let's wait for the decision.
Whatever
the situation will be, I want to say thank you. Thank you very much for the for you meet that. Thank you, Honorable Gray. It's good seeing you. Thank you, Yeke.
Go ahead, Steno. Anything you want to do tonight, go ahead. I will not respond to you guys. Go ahead. You know, let me tell you something. Yeke know why it takes for them to suspend people. He know that salary he can play, right? The last time Gray suspended Yeke for 2 months, he had not received the pay. He's aware. Ask him.
Gray suspended him, man.
You Gray, you led barrier of lawmaker to suspend Yeke. And you say in Yeke face that when he makes beyond former president, you slap him, you move on him. That is in Yeke here. Until you want to tell me that you didn't. The crossfire, a lot crossfire now. Don't do you should right here. You say you going a lot crossfire for the next 5 minutes. Great. You great. Let me tell you something. You can know the rules. He knows the radicals are around.
Gonna go for it. We'll see you tomorrow, my friend. I beg you.
I beg you. I'm sorry for him.
No, we gotta go. That's the gotta.
The only thing for the guy to say is that he's not working for any justice or judiciary. He works for the legislature. Period.
Have a good night, Ruby.
Good night.
Yeke, as always, brother-in-law, thank you very much. Have a good night, Yeke. All right. Have a good night. Have a good night, guys. Yeah. So, have a good night, Greg.
Stand on your bar, man. You said something tonight. Stand on your mug and room.
What did I say?
Stand on your mug and room. I don't want to you said the other.
But what did I say?
Why you naming the people at the Sovereign Board?
No, I gotta name them. I really do. I gotta name them. This thing will come based on 3 of them.
Don't talk. Yeah.
Okay. I gotta name them. I already listen. You can have a good night, huh? You can be channel light. You can get a channel lantern.
You can go rest.
Tomorrow will be a big one. Have a good night, Honorable Gray.
My man. Let me tell you, let's bring my champagne bottle tomorrow on the show. I will try to be at Temple Justice tomorrow if I can do. I don't love to go to those areas. Man.
You want to sincerely answer you? Whether Fuller should bring a champion battle?
Yeah.
I think you should be bringing Fuller champion battle to the ball.
No problem. I will bring a battle. It's not crime. Okay.
Thank you very much, great man.
You hold your work constant.
Thank you very much, great man.
You hold your work constant.
Great. I will not say no more on the show. I gotta go. Great man, thank you very much. Have a good night.
For all anywhere the rule, we accept it. That one good thing. You rule against Fonati, we accept it. You rule for him, we accept it. And the other people, we don't want to accept. At the end of the day, they're forced to accept. You know, they know the ruling and what they're trying to pay the people. You think we're crazy?
Thank you very much, Chief. Have a good night.
Nothing good night, man. But don't try they wear me. I hold it safe in Nimba County and everything okay with them.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nelson, thank you very much. I want to say to all of our men for a while, Nelson, today's show in the afternoon, in the morning, is almost 200,000. Right now, the number is crazy. We want to say because of everyone we are yet, Nelson. Thanks to Dama and the crew in Nimba. Thanks to you and Good Day and the entire management team. Thank you guys for trusting in the network. We hope we make you proud today. Tomorrow again will be a long day. The Supreme Court interpretation of the ruling on antivirus. Again, just believe. I gave you 3 names. I gave you Justice Kabah, Justice Bassey, and Justice Johnson. As you go to bed tonight, pray. Whether Labra is better or Labra is worse, I gave you Justice Kabah, Justice Johnson, and Justice Bassey. Whether this ruling go left or right, I gave you Justice Kabah, Justice Johnson, Justice Bassey. Whatever the situation would be, those are your 3 justices you got to look forward to. Have a good night, Nelson. I hope you have a wonderful show. Good night, folks. God bless you all.
Well, folks, thanks for being here with us tonight. We appreciate all of you for your contribution on the program tonight. Thanks for your input. Thanks for calling in. To the many of you who called in, we appreciate all of you who share your thoughts in the comment section. And we look forward to being here tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio, of course. Another great edition of the program comes up tomorrow. Many thanks to our partner radio stations across the country for relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bowman County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Crew, Radio Yalaman is in Seclipier, in Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country for always relaying the program. We also want to thank all of you online across the different social media platforms for relaying the for joining us, for watching the show. I see Johansson F. We are joining us tonight. Flex Milan, thank you for being on. Mohammed Jaliban Perakimber, thank you for being on tonight. Lavette Bondo, thank you, my dear sister, for joining us tonight. Yes, CZ Siafa, we appreciate you as well. And to all of you who will just take up your time to share the program, we appreciate you and we look forward to being here tomorrow with another great show. Until then, I'm Nelson Colette. Have a good night and bye-bye for now. Up next will be the late night show, the late night politics and spoon. You can make up time to join us.
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy right at the South Bend.